under the control of Riri. The friendly neighborhood ghost is here to check in on all the lovely souls under her possession, hoping to give herself a taste of what it's like to be not as clumsy. The ghosty girl who goes to game, what she doing, what she playing. Everybody play it cool, it's the coolest of the ghouls. Strong will end, a lot of ambition, can't see through them like apparitions. Determined to bring only the best, get in the way, be her guest. Riri the ghosty girl steals your body, steals the show. Klutzy and a little forgetful, but meeting her is unforgettable. She's a scream queen that can scare the soul, but guides all wandering souls back home. Give your mind, body, all the more to Riri the ghosty girl. I said it's Riri the ghosty girl. I said it's Riri the ghosty girl. Just a normal day or so we thought, suddenly lost control, now you're caught. What is going on? Well, can't you see? You're under the control of Riri. The friendly neighborhood ghost is here to check in on all the lovely souls under her possession, hoping to give herself a taste of what it's like to be not as clumsy. The ghosty girl who goes to game, what she doing, what she playing. Everybody play it cool, it's the coolest of the ghouls. Strong will end, a lot of ambition, can't see through them like apparitions. Determined to bring only the best, get in the way, be her guest. Riri the ghosty girl steals your body, steals the show. Klutzy and a little forgetful, but meeting her is unforgettable. She's a scream queen that can scare the soul, but guides all wandering souls back home. Give your mind, body, all the more to Riri the ghosty girl. I said it's Riri the ghosty girl. I said it's Riri the ghosty girl. Just a normal day or so we thought, suddenly lost control, now you're caught. What is going on? Well, can't you see? You're under the control of Riri. The friendly neighborhood ghost is here to check in on all the lovely souls under her possession, hoping to give herself a taste of what it's like to be not as clumsy. The ghosty girl who goes to game, what she doing, what she playing. Everybody play it cool, it's the coolest of the ghouls. Strong will end, a lot of ambition, can't see through them like apparitions. Determined to bring only the best, get in the way, be her guest. Riri the ghosty girl steals your body, steals the show. Klutzy and a little forgetful, but meeting her is unforgettable. She's a scream queen that can scare the soul, but guides all wandering souls back home. Give your mind, body, all the more to Riri the ghosty girl. I said it's Riri the ghosty girl. I said it's Riri the ghosty girl. Just a normal day or so we thought, suddenly lost control, now you're caught. What is going on? Well, can't you see? You're under the control of Riri. The friendly neighborhood ghost is here to check in on all the lovely souls under her possession, hoping to give herself a taste of what it's like to be not as clumsy. The ghosty girl who goes to game, what she doing, what she playing. Everybody play it cool, it's the coolest of the ghouls. Strong will end, a lot of ambition, can't see through them like apparitions. Determined to bring only the best, get in the way, be her guest. Riri the ghosty girl steals your body, steals the show. klutzy and a little forgetful, but meeting her is unforgettable. She's a scream queen that can scare the soul, but guides all wandering souls back home. Give your mind, body, all the more to Riri the ghosty girl. I said it's Riri the ghosty girl. I said it's Riri the ghosty girl. Just a normal day or so we thought, suddenly lost control, now you're caught. What is going on? Well, can't you see? You're under the control of Riri. The friendly neighborhood ghost is here to check in on all the lovely souls under her possession, hoping to give herself a taste of what it's like to be not as clumsy. The ghosty girl who goes to game, what she doing, what she playing. Everybody played cool, it's the coolest of the ghouls. Strong will end, a lot of ambition, can't see through them like apparitions, determined to bring only the best. Get in the way, be her guest. Riri the ghosty girl steals your body, steals the show. Klutzy and a little forgetful, but meeting her is unforgettable. She's a scream queen that can scare the soul, but guides all wandering souls back home. Give your mind, body, all the more to Riri the ghosty girl. I said it's Riri the ghosty girl. I said it's Riri the ghosty girl. Just a normal day or so we thought, suddenly lost control, now you're caught. What is going on? Well, can't you see? You're under the control of Riri. The friendly neighborhood ghost is here to check in on all the lovely souls under her possession, hoping to give herself a taste of what it's like to be not as clumsy. The ghosty girl who goes to game, what she doing, what she playing. Everybody played cool, it's the coolest of the ghouls. Strong will end, a lot of ambition, can't see through them like apparitions, determined to bring only the best. Get in the way, be her guest. Riri the ghosty girl steals your body, steals the show. Klutzy and a little forgetful, but meeting her is unforgettable. She's a scream queen that can scare the soul, but guides all wandering souls back home. Give your mind, body, all.
Hello, ghosties.
The ghosty girl.
I'm back. Wow, that sounded pathetic. I'm back. Sorry, I'm a bit stuffy. I'm sure you can hear it. I thought maybe it wasn't too bad earlier, but now that I'm talking, I'm like, no, I definitely sound congested. So sorry, my voice is gonna be worse than normal. Sorry. Let me get some music playing. I don't know how loud this is though. I feel like that's okay. Okay. But hello, Matt. Thank you for being the first soul. Hello, Reed. Hello, Prince. Hello, Paladin. Hello, Kuno. How are you guys? Ugh, I missed everybody. I hope you're well. Happy Monday. Yeah. Hi, Hecka. Hello. Good morning. Yeah. So the reason I got sick is because my friend, hello, maid guy, Well, it's probably actually because of Adepticon. So I went to visit my friend Sakana Sushi, and we went to Adepticon together with some other friends. I got to chat with Miwa for a bit. I haven't seen her in a while, so that was really fun too. But we went to Adepticon on Friday. I wanted to go back to look at more Golden Demon participants, but I was the only one who really wanted to go back, so we decided not to. Or rather, I said I didn't need to go back because no one else needed to go back, so I was gonna upload pictures. I'll have to do that later. So we did that on Friday, but then on Saturday night, one of our like mutual friends was like, oh, my throat feels a little tight. I'm gonna like take it easy. So we avoided them. But by the time I was flying back on Monday, I was like, my throat feels a little tight. So everyone involved got sick. And it was just a cold, but because I didn't take any sick days and kept going to work, I think it affected me the hardest. Like I didn't rest. I was out in the world. But I never had a fever. Just crazy congestion. So apologies for any coughing or sneezing or muting for nose blowing and things like that, because it's gonna happen. But I'm not taking any cold medicine today. So today is like the first day where I don't feel totally out of it. Like the head fog is mostly gone. It's just the congestion. Yeah. I really didn't do a whole lot for Easter. I did go over to my bestie's house to see my nieces over there, but she they were both of them are like getting sick too. Like no symptoms, but the kids had like fevers, so everyone was pretty subdued. We just ate breakfast and hung out, and I painted their toenails. Other than that, I just did work. Okay. Let me answer this message real quick. Hold on. Okay. Perfect. Hello Aegis, hello Kenny, hello Scissor. Good morning. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm happy to be back. I missed you guys. Thanks for the sip. Let me get my water too. I made a coffee. I might make another. You doing good? Glad you're good. Yeah, nothing too bad. It was really just congestion. I slept pretty bad yesterday, like last night, but see, like I already need to mute to blow my nose. Hold on. Okay. How was Adepticon? It was really fun. It was super fun. I just went on Friday. I was visiting my friend Sakana Sushi, and we went to Adepticon together, and so we only went on Friday. Yeah, we only went on Friday. But it was fun. I bought some really pretty dice. I should like show you guys everything, but I am actually working today, so I'll like try to take pictures or videos and we can talk about it on another stream. But I saw so many people playing Warhammer and so many cool minis, and I didn't buy any of the exclusive ones because I didn't really care for them. But when I was visiting Kana, we went to like a game shop to play Riftbound. And they had a bunch of Warhammer stuff, and they had stuff marked on sale. And trust me, if I had more room in my luggage, because I only brought a carry-on and it was stuffed to the brim with my like backpack carry-on, like I had no room for anything else but by the end of it. But if I had more room, I would have bought, they had like a couple, there was an army on sale for like 30% off, like, you know, one of the sets with like everything. I don't remember now if it was Daughters of Cain or what, but I bought the miniature of the like judge guy where his hair is like brain. I can't think of his name, it's behind me on the couch, but he was like 30% off, and I've always loved the design of that model, so I went ahead and grabbed that. But it was crazy. I've never seen a store have like Warhammer stuff on sale. I was like, well, but yeah, there was a lot. I would have bought more for sure. But Adepticon was really fun. Yeah, they had a bunch of stuff that was like 20, there was 10, 20, 30% off, and there was a couple 40% offs. I should have taken photos of what they had that was on sale, but yeah, I was like, oh no, this is the backlog they're talking about. I've never seen anyone offer a discount on Warhammer. Like, I'll just get it and support the store. Oh my god, and I have to tell you guys the freaking most insane thing that happened. Okay, so Adepticon went, that was great. Like, walked around, I bought a bunch of dice because, guys, we're gonna be turning into a Warhammer Riftbound co-working streamer, okay? I'm fully invested in Riftbound TCG now. We're fully on board. I'm going back to my TCG roots. Magic Who, Yu-Gi-Oh! Who, like that meme where it's like the guy looking behind his back at the other girl. That's me right now with Riftbound. So I got a bunch of dice for that. And yeah, friendship ended with MTG and Yu-Gi-Oh! new best friend is Riftbound. But so I got a bunch of cool dice, and there was like a small business that did miniatures that were all cats, and I'm sure this is like for D&D, but I bought some to paint, like one like Yuki and one like Yuzu and one like me and one like Kana because I was with her. So I felt like that would be fun to do too, because I want, like, we are getting on board back into the groove of painting streams for sure this month. But okay, so part of the reason I was there too was to play in a couple Riftbound tournaments with Kana, and some mutual friends were there too. And we went to a card shop, the one with the Warhammer on sale, where I bought the Warhammer figure. So we went and we all bought a box of Riftbound Origins to like open packs. But instead of just opening them right away, we decided to do like a sealed matchup with it. And so basically what we did is we opened 6 of the packs and created like a smaller deck and went against each other. So I played against Kana, and the guy working the shop came over and he was like, hey, I called my manager and we really appreciate you guys coming in and playing and like buying all these boxes. So we thought it was cool that you guys were like doing a sealed, you know, game with it, and we appreciate the business. So the owner said I can give you guys 2 Riftbound Nexus Knight Origins packs, so the winner each gets one. For anyone that doesn't know anything about Riftbound or so their like version of Friday Night Magic or whatever is Nexus Nights, is like their local store tournaments, and whatever set they're in, they have Nexus Night packs, which are 3 cards. So right now we're in Spirit Forge, so it's usually just Spirit Forge packs that you can get, and you get one every time you enter a Nexus Night, so it's like your little entry freebie. But they have like a special foil on them, so it's like a special foil promo, and then there are some special versions of cards. And the Origins was the first set, and not many people got their hands on them. And there is one card in particular that I think is like the big chase card from it. It's GG Easy Teemo. So it's Teemo with like GG Easy written behind him on this promo card. And one of our friends was like, oh, that pack has GG Easy Teemo in it for sure. And we're all laughing. And I beat Kana, and she's been wanting to do pack openings. So I said, oh, you open the pack for me and I'll record you opening it. So I was recording her opening my pack, and it had GG Easy Teemo in it, which when we looked it up was like $550. Like, that's a $500 card that I just happened to film Kana opening for me. And like, insane. So now I feel like I need to play Teemo. Because how insane would it be to have the GG Easy Teemo? Just flip it over. That's gotta be the craziest pull I've ever had in my life. I mean, we caught my Irelia overnumber pull, which was pretty insane, but GG Easy Teemo is crazy. And the fact that I was like, oh shoot, you want to do like card opening reels, let me record it, you open the pack for me and record it. So I got it on like record too. Crazy, so crazy. And then of course I felt bad for beating Kana, because then I was the one with the card. Okay, I need to let's see. I need to send this message. But yeah, anyway, that was probably the highlight. Well, okay, the actual highlight of the trip was getting to spend time with my wife. I miss Kana. I haven't seen her IRL in like over a year, 2 years. I think 2 years ago she had a conference, because it wasn't last year. Yeah, I think I haven't seen her in person in 2 years, maybe, or a year and a half, almost 2 years, something like that. So I was happy to just get to share meals with her and hang out and sleep together, a little slumber party. But other than that, the highlight was opening GG Easy Teemo. Kind of crazy. Yeah. So whenever she posts the reel, I'll share it with you guys. I'll probably like cross post it or whatever. I'd be like so glad I told her to record and open the pack for me. The shop owner even was like, oh, let me get you like a top loader for that. Yeah, so W shop, I was like, dang, now I want to move here because your shops are all really cool, and they had actual product. And everywhere I've been in Houston, no product. Email to Okay, actually, let me call. Look forward to seeing it. Yeah, right? Isn't that so cool, the shop? So I've been trying to find, because I want to do, so Unleashed is the next Riftbound set, and it comes out on May 8th, and my birthday is May 13th. So I really want to do like a big Riftbound unboxing for like a birthday stream, or at least part of a birthday stream. And so I've been trying to like find stores that will be having it for sale for like to buy, and so far like everyone is like no. But there's one store that was like, yeah, we'll have it for close to MSRP, but only for our regulars, and like that like come in to the tournaments, but the tournaments are Tuesdays, and I can't do Tuesdays because Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday I have something every day, like where I need to like step away for like 30 minutes. You guys know, like if you've been around on my weekday streams, like you see how we always take like a 15-minute break around like 6:15 or so. So I can't do a Tuesday Nexus night. I can't do a Tuesday tournament, and they only do it on Tuesdays. So I went to their Summoner Skirmish, which is like a Nexus night but more competitive, so that they can hopefully see that I'm making an effort. And I might try to see if I can go to like one of the Tuesday ones and sign up for the pre-release event, but we'll see. We'll see, so that I could get a box to open for stream. Hello, Saga, how are you? Okay, let me try to call this person. Well, Coffee? Your name makes me think coffee. Hi, Coffee. Welcome in. Welcome to the Ghosty Gang. Thanks for the follow. Okay. Give me uno momento, toto mate. I'm gonna I'm gonna try to call this person. I don't know if he'll answer. Okay. But at least you guys can fish for a second. So I'll be right back. He, in fact, did not answer. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm back. They, in fact, did not answer. So, let me send an email. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, got it. Hello. Try to give you a call. So here is a follow-up email. Feel free to respond here or reach out with any questions. Hey Eva, how are you? The StarCraft TMG has delayed shipping, so you had to cancel your order since it might not arrive before you have to move in 4 months. Somehow the shipping was delayed over 4 months. Why cancel your order when you could ship it somewhere else and get it? Like, could you have shipped it to your family or a friend or someone that you know isn't moving and then get it from them later? Or just change the shipping address if possible? Are you not able to? I would think whenever things are pre-ordered, like in my experience, when things are pre-ordered, they always email before it's gonna ship to confirm the address is still good, or you're able to change the address up to like a certain point. So it seems so weird to me that you wouldn't be able to do that. But maybe you didn't think of that, or maybe they said it wasn't an option, which would be crazy. And if so, it does suck that you have to cancel it. I'm sure like all the tariffs and stuff impacted things, and then depending on where it's coming from with the like stuff going on in the Middle East and the ocean, it is delaying shipping depending on where it's coming from and where it's going. So that's crazy though. It must have to do with that. If we get the today. Okay. Originally okay. Sure. Let's see. You think you could contact the company to change it? You can't change the shipping address once the pre-order period ends because they ship it to a third-party logistics hub. That hub is the one that may take up to several months before they ship. I considered shipping it to my parents, but from what I googled, stores will likely have stock before I get. Oh, okay. So you can still get it. You'll just have to get it through a store instead of like guaranteed pre-order. Okay. I was worried that it was something like a Kickstarter where like you kind of have to get, like, a lot of board games and stuff will do that. So you like have to get it through the Kickstarter or else you can't get it. But if you can get it when you're like in a better spot later, it's probably better to do that, right? That really sucks though. Anyone that does pre-orders should go the route where you're able to change the address. So it's annoying that they didn't do that. This would be for the extra units I'd want. Oh, I see. Well then, yeah, if you're able to get it later, then I wouldn't worry about it. It's annoying, but you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. At least you got like the main stuff. Okay. To push. The let's see, per this C one slide until he gets that date. Okay. Okay. Kind of sad news. I was hoping to have enough units to play a full-size match soon. Dang. I mean, if you're moving though anyway. Oh, I see. Because you probably wanted to do it like before you move. Which sounds like wouldn't happen. Like because it's delivering after your move. You might not have like the people for it to play depending on where you're moving. Let's see. Let me put this in there. Okay. All your friends are where you currently am, and once I move, they'll be several hours away. Yeah. And like visiting would be hard with all of the stuff. That StarCraft board game looked insane. Visiting would be difficult. But if it's only several hours away, like you could make an extended weekend trip or a weekend trip and drive with all of your stuff and have just like a game weekend, you know. Hi Crowpack. I'm good. How are you? I say good, but I am like I'm feeling better. I'm still congested. I know everybody can tell, but let's see. But yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I was saying earlier that I slept pretty bad last night. I just like couldn't fall asleep, and I woke up a lot and I couldn't get comfortable, and I think it's because I am typically a stomach sleeper, but since I've been sick, so for the past week, I have been like creating like a pillow behind my pillow to help prop me up so I can breathe better and not cough. And it's done that job, but I think my body is just like sick of it. So I struggled to fall asleep. Congrats on hitting the CPU. Yeah, thank you. I'm really appreciative of everyone that donoed and helped me get it. I think it's shipping from Amazon, so I imagine usually when Throne does an Amazon shipment, it's like super fast, so I could get it before the end of the week. I'm gonna be out Friday, Saturday, but maybe I can install it on Thursday, perhaps. Like, so Thursday I will probably do another co-working stream. It's possible it'll be shorter, or today's might be shorter, just depending on how I'm feeling, because I haven't talked this much. So but if it comes in by Thursday, I could end co-working early and install the new CPU. Is there anything that I need to do when installing a new CPU? Like, I don't need to mess with anything, right? I should be able to just like detach my old CPU and put the new one in. I haven't done that in so long. Hold on, let me blow my nose. Okay. The con cold got everybody. I'll be able to play more Warhammer games. Yeah, I do want to play Darktide. Might need to update the BIOS. I did very recently update the BIOS. Like, very recently. Like, within the last 6 months. Because thermal paste, I have it somewhere. T-heat. But, like, it should have its own... like, it's all connected already with the thermal paste. I don't need to worry about that, do I? I know I bought some when my crusty dusty CPU was dry as a bone, and we fixed that, but I don't know where it is now. Pretty sure it's in the PC box of random shit. But yeah, back in, was it October, that all of the Windows 10 like ending support thing. No, there was something. Anyway, I had to update my BIOS, and it hadn't been updated since 2019 because that's when I got my CPU. So my BIOS update is probably okay. That's probably all right. Thankfully. Clean and repaste is a good idea. I don't know if they package any now. It's best to have some extra on hand. I mean, usually like the CPU with the fan attachment, it already has paste on there. In my experience, she says, having only ever installed 2 CPUs. But I could add more paste to it before I install it. I just have to find the paste that I bought. Also, how do you clean it? Like alcohol? I think I need to buy some alcohol. wanted to confirm before I do that. Okay, let me save this. Alcohol is fine. It's not a big deal unless it's a top tier setup. Can I, instead of cleaning off the paste, could I just add more paste? Because it's brand new, so. Can I just add my paste to their paste? Decently high percent alcohol if cleaning off thermal paste. I'll need to buy some alcohol then. I think I'm out. Unless I can use vodka. Please do not do that. Wait, actually, why? Why can't we just add more paste to the paste that's there when it's new paste? It's not a good idea to mix thermal compounds. Oh. Okay, well, when you say it like that, it makes sense. But I still want to know why. They're not all the same? Don't cross the paste. What happens if you cross the paste, chat? What happens if we cross the paste? You're doing chemistry on electricals? Oh. Okay. You bring up a fair point. You shouldn't mix thermal paste unless you know the chemical compounds are compatible. They might have different ingredients. Oh, okay. I wasn't thinking about how it's like actually literally chemistry and reactions happening. I was just like, oh, I don't know, paste helps it stay cold. Wasn't thinking about how that works. Chemistry was not, well, I liked chemistry better than biology, but I wasn't, science in general wasn't my strong suit, so semi-dried stuff with fresh paste, even if it's never been used. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Oh. They moved it. Oh. Now I have a meeting today. Okay. Every thermal paste has their own viscosity or phase change temperature. Mixing them causes the paste to push each other away, creating gaps and maybe air bubbles, which is really, really bad. You just like chemistry because it helped you find things I could annoy my sister with. Oh my god, that's funny. I got the 5900 XT, right? Yeah. I think. I always forget the number, or rather, I don't trust my memory. Yeah, the 5900 XT. Oh. It says it was ordered. It doesn't come with a cooler. I do remember seeing on Twitter earlier. It doesn't come with a cooler. Like the fan on it. I wonder if I can use the fan on the one that I have. Huh. Because the big box looked like the normal thing. Uh-oh, that's concerning. I don't have another cooler. Like, I don't have a cooler. Ugh, I don't want to mute. I'm just going to move the microphone away. Did you guys hear me blow my nose? I'm curious if it picked it up or not. You did? Oh, okay. I'll mute next time. Sorry. I thought if I moved the microphone away, you wouldn't hear it. But you did. So I won't do it again. I know stuff like that is like gross to some people, so it doesn't bother me, but for some people it's like what is it? There's a word for it. It's like the same people that are bothered by hearing people chew. Like I feel like it's like that, you know? Okay. Thermal paste increases the rate that heat transfers between CPU and the cooling zinc. Oh, okay. Misophonia? Yeah, I imagine it's like similar to misophonia, where if you don't like some people will like not like body sounds, like nose blowing or burping and stuff, but like to a degree where it's like a problem, you know? People chewing obnoxiously is way worse than blowing their nose. Yeah, that's fair. I felt so bad because the TCG shop that I did the summer skirmish at, they don't have a bathroom in the shop because it's like they have one outside of the shop. And so I was like, oh, my plan was to go to the bathroom to blow my nose, but I kept having to just blow my nose in the card shop. And every time I'd blow my nose, I would like use hand sanitizer to make sure like I'm super clean and no one like, yeah, and I wasn't contagious or anything, but I just felt bad. Hello, Biggie. How are you? The current CPU. I have to find that information. My current CPU. The fact that someone else can pull it up before I can is crazy. I feel like you're correct on that, Kropek. I feel like that is correct. But let me... How's it going for you? I'm good. I'm just recovering from being sick and out of town. So it was a double whammy per usual. But I got to go to Adepticon and then Adepticon got me sick. So now I'm finally back to stream. But I'm good. Riftbound trip. I've been getting into Riftbound since it came out, but I finally have gotten to play in person now for a couple times, and now I'm fully invested. So I'm warning you guys all now that the stream is going to be Riftbound, Warhammer, painting and lore, and co-working. Those are my 3 big themes. I still love Nikkei, and I'll probably do events here or there and play it on my own, but I feel like these are going to be my 3 big stream topics now. Miwa didn't get sick. I'm so glad because I saw her on Friday and I wasn't sick yet on Friday, but I was worried like maybe I was sick but I didn't have symptoms yet. Yeah. But even though I'm like super congested, I haven't had too many issues like breathing. Like my nose isn't so clogged that I can't breathe out of it, which is really interesting. I just heard feeling a little better, and congrats. Thank you, Frank. And wait, I just heard that was the throne sound. Oh, DV, thank you so much for the gift card. The Ubi gift card. Thank you. I will absolutely use that, like, this week while I'm recovering still. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. That's so nice. Thank you. Hello, Ian. I did have fun. Yeah, Trip. It's the League TCG. So, my history. If I run down the history and how all my worlds are colliding with Riftbound, I played League from like senior year of high school for like 10 years at least. Like, I played League a lot. That was my game. That was my jam. I played it with all my friends. That was like really big for me. I kind of stopped playing League. Riot still has me by the balls though, because Valorant is like my favorite game to play. I don't stream it because I just feel like it's really difficult to stream that game because I feel bad that I can't like talk to chat. And it's kind of my like, I play it for fun. If I like get invited to another tournament or something, I would stream it, but I don't typically stream it. And then I do really like TFT, but I just never have the time to like play it. You have to play it a lot, and I just don't have all that time. But when I first started streaming, I started streaming Magic the Gathering because I wanted to learn to play Magic because I was living in Japan, and it's hard to learn to play Magic in Japan when everyone's using Japanese cards. Like, Magic has complex words and stuff, and like my Japanese is not good enough to play Magic in Japanese, I don't think. So I streamed to start learning Magic. At that time, I still was really into League. I kind of stopped playing Magic because like the community near me is just not as good as like where I was living when I was playing, and I stopped playing League. But then Riftbound started coming out. So it's like all my worlds are colliding because like I really enjoyed TCG. Magic was my intro to TCG. I played Yu-Gi-Oh for like a couple of years on stream, you guys know, but I don't know, it just wasn't clicking as much. And Riftbound I really enjoy. I really enjoy it. It took a bit for me to fully like warm up to it and get it, but yeah, I love it. So Riot, I don't know what, they must be like data hacking me or something because I can't escape them. I cannot escape Riot to save my life. Yeah. New stuff dropping. I saw the new stuff, Prince. So yeah. Go to before sorry, I lost my train of thought because I was trying to send this email. But yeah, Riftbound. Ugly O? Wait, what's wrong, DV? With the O? How have you been, DV? Oh, right, Nikkei. The Nikkei stuff. I did see that print. So I'm sure like during Annie's, we'll have more Nikkei presents, or during like events, I'll have more Nikkei presents, or all of that, because I still really like Nikkei and I'm still playing it, but I don't have that much time to stream right now because of my day job and my part-time job. the whole VTuber management thing. So so it's hard. Like I have to pick, and I really want to try creating content with Riftbound because I really enjoyed creating content with Magic when I would stream MTG, and that was like before, you know, short form content and stuff too. So yeah, I really want to try, since I'm really excited about a TCG again, to get into that sphere. Yeah, it's hard though, because I don't know, like I'm not a very big streamer, so I don't know what can come of it. Like I'm sure since Riftbound is Riot, it'll be competitive, but you know, it is what it is. But I did have fun, Ian. Thank you for saying that. You've been stuck on their fighting game. I do know a lot of people like TXKO. I thought about checking it out because I was briefly into fighting games, but I just don't have the time. I'm like, I should go where I'm most pulled to, you know? Called into work today, you didn't feel like going? Well, I hope you have a good day off then. In the past, and let's see. Bye. Okay. And fall off radar. And we need to keep future dates. Need to maintain. It will fall off our radar. And we need to maintain future dates so it doesn't fall off our radar. Fall off the radar, maybe that's better. We need this to be submitted. Okay. There we go. There's that. Okay. Good morning, Empty. How are you? Okay. You can technically run it, but it's not a great idea. It's not great for this. Is that a cooler, Crowpeck? So you're saying I shouldn't use the AMD cooler on here already. I should get a different one. Here, let me search this. Paste. Oh. Thermalrite Peerless Assassin. It's like $35. Or Phantom Spirit. AK620. There's two and I don't know which one. They look the same though. Huh. Hopefully you get the okay at work to get the days off. So I'm thinking of going to off guy. Oh, really? I hope you get to go. I hope you do go. I'm really jealous. I can't go this year again. So, hi, Stale Toaster. I don't get to go to off guy again. Which, like, to be honest, I would be apprehensive a little bit on going anyway, because if I do go to off guy, then I'll have to help at the Glitch Stars booth. But since I'm open about it, I feel like people would recognize my voice and recognize me, and I don't want to be perceived. But I can't go because it's the same weekend as my grandpa's funeral, so, you know, priorities. So I'll face that option next year if I'm still here. I was at Adepticon, Ian. I was. I was just there on Friday. I didn't do any demos. I was just kind of like watching other people do demos. I was watching people play Warhammer. I was looking at all the shops and paints and everything. Ugh, I really wanted to buy. Vallejo had a metallic Adepticon set. It was like a limited set of all of their colored metallics, and it was Adepticon exclusive, and I wanted to buy it so bad, but I had no way to take it home with me because I was in carry-on luggage and it was paint. I was so sad. I was so sad. Oh, thanks, Empty. And no worries, he passed like over a year ago, but it's taken a while to arrange his like funeral stuff, so. Oh, I hate blowing your nose makes your eyes water. Okay. So you can temporarily, it's not good for CPU health. It'll hit dangerous temperature. If you do more demanding things, it might turn off. Oh. Huh. Okay. I appreciate that, Crowpeck. I'm gonna shoot, let me see. Where? Huh. Where did my... This is weird. Let's see. Okay, if I do this... No? Where did my Discord go? It was right here. Huh. Oh, okay. That works. Copy. Because I can save that link. Oh. Incorrect. Hold on. Copy. Paste. Okay, let me do paste. And go. Oh, my music stopped. Okay, let's do this one. Okay. Thank you for the link. I will give it a look later. And I will Where? Hello? I was gonna send it to my tech friends, including Prince, and ask his opinion too. But thank you for the link and doing some research about it. Okay, that is the one that I saw. So I've only ever used the stock cooler. I've never used another one. So it makes me nervous. Okay. Where is... Why isn't this working? This is so annoying. Huh. This is weird. Hi, Saber. How are you? Thickness of your tower. Oh, that's true. That's probably okay, though. I don't think that's a problem for me. CD. Oh, I think it's like frozen. Okay. Hi, Saber. How are you? Okay. But yeah, I guess not a problem to have a place to stay, because I feel like that's the most, what's the word? The most difficult part. Because Offkai is in, Offkai's in San Jose, so kind of pricey. So I'm glad, like, that's not the thing keeping you. Let's see. Okay, let me see. My stock isn't compatible. Correct. This one. Opinions. Where are my tech guys? Okay. Recovering from a cold? Me too, Saber. We have that in common. All the homies are sick for real. The price to fly and stay there for Offkai, yeah. So, I mean, if you have a place to stay, like family or friends or someone you can stay with, I would just go. But I'm also someone that's totally cool and chill and okay with like going to a con by myself and walking around. Like, I find that to be pretty fun. Yeah. I find that to be pretty fun. But some people, like, I don't know, it makes them anxious to be alone, so they don't want to, which is fair. Or they want to, like, travel. I don't know. You should see if there are people in, like, the communities that you spend time in, who else is going, and maybe they'd be down. Or if there's someone that you want to do a meet and greet for at Off Guy, like, you can make friends with people in line. Yeah. I don't know. Usually cons have a lot of stuff to like get you involved in talking to other community members, and you can meet cool people. But yeah, I mean, anyone in chat, let's go into Off Guy. Like, hit DV up. But yeah, I would ask around, like, in the discords of communities that you're involved in, you know? I know, everyone got sick. It is a time for that, for sure. Okay, so this one I can save. Hello, Jerma, how are you? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Whoops. I gotta go here. I feel like you move around the venue faster on your own. That's probably true too. I'm too shy to ask. Aw, you shouldn't be. Like, that's the whole point of cons, is like to get together with other people who are interested in what you're interested in, and like, you know, have fun with that. You get to hang out and like bond over the mutual thing you like. I always look at it like, well, if I don't ask, like, okay, sorry. If I'm struggling with something because I'm feeling shy or I'm not sure what to do, or like I'm anxious about something, this is how I approach it, okay? So if I think about it, the current answer as it stands is like no, right? I don't have anyone to go with. I don't know anyone that's going. No one wants to hang out with me. Like, it's a no right now. And if I ask and no one answers, or there's no one going or whatever, it's still a no. So like, I'm in the same place. Like, I'm not worse off. Like, you know? So why not ask? Because there's no possibility to get worse than where you are. Like, it's the same position. The moment I gift someone via Throne, I get like 6 emails from them about marketing. Wait, from Throne? Oh. Local VTuber anime Discord too. That's also probably a good idea. Not doing bad. How are you? I'm doing good, Jerma. I'm getting better from a cold. Today is the first day where I felt like I can talk and not like cough immediately. Bed rotting. Oh. But you gotta get up and get food. You gotta get up and get food. You can go back to bed rotting after you get food. In fact, you could bring the food to bed for a super ultra mega rot. Most people in those discords are shy too. Yeah, that's another thing. Like maybe there's someone else who wants to ask, but they're also really shy. So it's like, you know, we get to help each other out. Someone else might want to ask. Oh, where is this one? Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I think that's all caught up. Okay. Not a bed eater. Me neither, but it was a suggestion. Trying to comprehend with my antisocial brain. You're clearly social enough if you come into Twitch chat and hang out and talk. I mean, I'm pretty antisocial too. Like, I feel like antisocial is not the right word for it, but I am an introvert. So, you know, I get shy about stuff too, guys. I do. I have to read this stupid book before tomorrow. I don't want to. I have like 30 pages and I don't like it. It's called No Ego by Cy Wakeman. And I really disagree with a lot of it. So it kind of makes me angry when I read it. Exactly, Kropek, exactly. Tend to keep to myself. I do too. Yeah, it's for my work book club, so I have to read it before my meeting tomorrow. But I can't read it while I stream because I can't like talk. Maybe I could do like a 15-minute power read. Actually, speaking of that, I'm gonna make a coffee and get some more water. So I will be right back. There is an audiobook version, but I've realized when I do an audiobook, I just don't, it goes in one ear and out the other. Audiobooks do not work for me. Yeah, I'm gonna make a coffee and get more water. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back with my water and my coffee. Same with you. You can't do audiobooks either. I think it depends a lot on the book. It depends on the book and the the fishing wasn't working, huh? Ugh. I'm at the coughing shit up stage. Let me see. It depends on the book, and this book in particular, I really just don't like. So it makes it a little harder to listen to on top of everything else. Okay. What was I looking for? I was looking for my window. I lost my chat window. Okay, here we go. The Riri phlegm. Ew. But yeah. I feel like you can hear it in my cough. It's such a gross wet cough. But I guess better than a dry cough, question mark. I think, well, I need to, yeah, Crime and Punishment. I had to read Crime and Punishment in high school. I don't remember shit about that book. Okay, I am caught up with... I'm just waiting for people to respond. And I have a meeting in 20 minutes. So... should I try to like power 15 minutes and read the book to you guys, and you'll see why I don't like it. Maybe I'll get more out of it if I read it to you in my gross sick voice. But I don't like it because this book is like it's telling you not to have an ego, and that work drama is because you have an ego. And I'm like, that's not always true. Okay, so let's see. Where am I right now? Is it a good idea with the cold? I don't think I really have the cold anymore. It's really just all the congestion and like sinus stuff. The sinus clear out, but let's see. Let's see. I'll try to read a couple pages. Where did I leave off? Yeah, so it says like a core belief, a no ego core belief. Your happiness and engagement is not correlated to your circumstance, but to the amount of accountability you take for your circumstances. Like, that is both true and not true. Because sometimes people are stuck in circumstances that they don't like. For example, my job, my day job that I'm doing right now, I don't like. I like the actual job, but I don't like that I have to be in office 3 days a week. I don't like that I barely get a 2% raise. I don't like that there's no upward movement for me. Like, there's a lot of things about it that make me unhappy. But how am I supposed to be accountable for that? I've tried everything. I can't force a new job faster. I don't know. It's just it kind of drives me crazy. It does feel very propaganda-y, Saber. It feels like a book that's telling me to stop complaining. Let's see. So I think measuring accountability is where I was. Since the 80s, the behavioral sciences have assessed accountability with validity and reliability by using locus of control, which distinguishes between the perception of external control and internal control. I took questions that assessed locus of control and adapted them to the workplace to measure accountability. Doing this created a more sophisticated survey and data that were more useful. Reality-based engagement survey has been validated using scientific methods and have been using it for more than 6 years. Yeah, what scientific methods? How am I supposed to just trust you when you don't tell me what scientific methods you used? You know? In dozens of companies, the results have lifted a lot of eyebrows and, more important, resulted in changes that strengthen the workforce and business results. Over time, orgs with higher levels of personal accountability scores show less variance in engagement scores, even in the face of major changes and disruptions. People who attribute their results to environment or circumstance are viewed as having an external locus of control. They tend to believe they have little power or influence over their success or failures. People who view outcomes as being influenced by their own choices have an internal locus of control. They're more likely to take responsibility for whatever happens and more likely to be resilient in the face of change. I feel like they should have started with that definition, personally. I don't know. What would you guys say? Do you have an internal locus of control or an external locus of control? How in control do you feel? I feel like my work is fully internal locus of control, but my there's a lot of things that I feel like I definitely have an external locus of control. Are there any sources? That's what I'm saying. You did a quick check. She has no credentials for doing so. A BA in political science, a BS in social work, and MS in health admin. No grants in this field, no peer-reviewed publications at all. Lamal, I can't wait to bring that to my meeting tomorrow. Thank you for that. And be like, yeah, I'm taking everything this author says with a grain of salt because she has no grants in the field and no peer-reviewed publications and doesn't state how any of her findings are scientifically founded. Like, she doesn't list her data. She doesn't list her sources, like any of it. She just says, oh, it's scientifically backed. How? How is it backed by science? You can't just say that and then not list your sources anywhere, not list how you did your studies anywhere. I don't know. She does, I think, maybe at the end. No, I'm just seeing it's like a dictionary or whatever. Okay. Our reality-based survey takes the traditional engagement survey question and adds an accountability filter that shows how people with low, medium, and high accountability scores answer each question. The filter was built on highly validated locus of control research and adapted to the workplace to measure workplace accountability. Our filter is validated with more than 200,000 people. When used with traditional engagement surveys, it turns down the volume on low accountability feedback and tunes into the voices of the high accountables. Our research has shown that better outcomes aren't necessarily driven by higher levels of engagement, and that higher engagement is not necessarily driven by external environments. Once you can hear loud and clear the feedback coming from highly accountable employees, efforts to improve engagement become more robust. You can address accountability levels of the people rather than invest in environmental changes that are susceptible to marketplace changes and might not make a difference. Here's a story to illustrate. At one company I worked with, the results based on traditional engagement survey questions showed employees didn't trust leadership. Their scores were so low that if the company had used those results to make decisions, it would have sent all the leaders to trust boot camp, maybe even fired them. But after adding the filter, which sorts data by accountability levels, the same data said something completely different. Among high accountables, there was high trust in the leaders, and the company's leadership was seen as a strength. Almost universally, negative trust scores were coming from low accountable employees who saw leadership as making radical decisions and moving too fast. It was the people who weren't ready for what is next who were dissatisfied, not the ones who were eager to make progress. That's where the accountability factor is so powerful. It helps you listen to the right people. I don't know, man. Hello, Aaron. Hey, Aaron, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello, AJ. Hello again, chap. Unrelated to this, there's a guy who wrote a book that people found had citations of ChatGPT there. He got accusations of getting ChatGPT to write the book. He had references to events that never happened. That's crazy. That's wild. Wow. Where I'm giving you sick person ASMR book reading for my book club that I have to read for work before tomorrow. I could always read a little bit in the morning when I get to the office. That should be okay too, but I don't know. What I don't like about this book is that it's like it's saying that like high accountable people are never dissatisfied with leadership, and that's not true. Like, there are plenty of times where that is the case. And it's like certain levels of leadership too. Plus, this seems like a bit faulty. So their accountability filter that they're talking about asks people to identify themselves. This is your sick voice? Yeah, I'm still congested from a cold. So this is my sick voice. I'm usually not this stuffy sounding. I don't know how to describe it. I think my tone is pretty normal. Maybe it's a little lower right now than it usually is, but thank you for saying it's still nice. I appreciate that. That's what I feel like I always worry about as a VTuber, because like if my voice is bad, you might not want to be here. You know? Like if my voice is struggling or raspy or something, it might turn you guys away. You'll be like, oh, this isn't the Riri I know. I assumed you guys would be reading something like trashy romances. No, we've been reading self-help books, basically, like professional self-help books. So we read Who Moved My Cheese, a couple others. Atomic Habits has been my favorite so far. But this one, we didn't get to vote on this one. They just said we're reading this one. I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's see. So 1 to strong disagree and 6 to strong agree. Rate yourselves based on these statements. The difference between success and failure is commitment. How do I agree or disagree with that? I'm kind of neutral with that one. My coworker's behavior prevents me from doing my best work. I'll say like 5. Not super strong agree, but decently agree, because sometimes their behavior can be really disruptive, you know? My manager should provide me all the information I need to do my job. I mean, yeah, I would agree with that. But like, it's kind of a vague question, because like, yeah, my manager should provide me with the information to do my job like once, and then I should be able to do it with the information provided. If I don't have the information to do my job, then they need to give it to me if I can't like find it out, you know? When employees have a problem, their manager should try to fix it. I mean, it depends. Like, these are so black and white, and that's not fair, because it depends on the problem. Like, after I try to fix it, yeah, my manager should try to fix it, because that's what they're there for. They're there to guide you and help in like escalations, you know? Would you rather force a high-pitched or lower-pitched? I don't want to force anything. Voice work is so hard. I mean, I feel like I always wanted my voice to be higher. So if I had to pick between the two, I'd rather force a higher pitched voice, because I always wanted to sound like more feminine and not have a low voice. But which everyone has told me that I'm crazy and I don't have a low voice, but the voice I hear in my head is low. At least I want it to be higher and cuter. Like, I feel like I'm not like, I mean, what? The grass is always greener, right? So my body shape is like an hourglass. I'm a very well endowed individual. We're thick with 2 C's. I've got boobs I can't just buy a bra for at Victoria's Secret. I got a shelf booty, you know? It was never what I wanted. I wanted to be cute. I like the cute aesthetic. I don't like a sexy aesthetic. I mean, I like it for other people, but for me, sexy aesthetic feels awkward. I like cute. But it's hard to dress cute when your body is like determined to be sexy. You know what I mean? So it's like one of the things where I always wanted my voice to be like higher pitched because it feels cuter, you know? I feel like that went off on a tangent a little bit, but yeah. My voice is normal. I see why my Oshi picked you. That's because she loves my dazzling personality and ability to support her. You don't want to have a figure like J-Lo? I wanted to have a figure like a K-pop idol. That's the figure I wanted. I wanted a figure like a K-pop idol, but unfortunately, that's not happening unless I have a lot of plastic surgery, and I'm not gonna do that. So, I've had a boobs bigger than like all of my friends since I was like 13. So, the whole like, I believe in flat is justice. Big boobs are overrated. Big boobs are for the men. They do not, I shouldn't say that because some women like love having big boobs. I do not. I hate them. I despise them. One day I will get a reduction and live a happy braless life. But until then, I have to deal with it. And when you have big boobs, you cannot have the body of a K-pop idol. It's just impossible. But I was always very jealous of my friends and my sister, who was members of the itty bitty titty committee. Very jealous. Very jealous. You notice Offkai was mentioned will be seeing you. You will not, unfortunately. It's the same weekend as my grandpa's funeral, so I will be in Wisconsin instead of Offkai. So again, another year where I can't go. It's quite a bummer. But I know if I did go, I would have had to help at the Glitch Stars booth since I'm a manager there. And that makes me a little uncomfortable because I feel like someone would recognize my voice since I'm so, like, people know that I'm a manager, you know? But so I'm glad I don't have to worry about that for another year, but I'm upset that I'm sad that I can't go. I really want to go. So maybe next year. They do have good food in Wisconsin, but I'm going to be in the middle of nowhere. Yuki, you gotta get down, sir. No, I'm about to take a call, Yuki. You can't be up here, baby. Come here. Come here. Hi. Hi, bubby. You were perfectly good laying on the chair right next to me. Why did you want to be up here? Okay, come back here. I love you. Good boy. He is for sure gonna jump right back up here. And we will okay. Okay. Oh, Yuki, I love you. Really? I've been volunteering for 4 years. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, Yuki, baby. Okay. That's exciting. I've always thought helping at a con would be fun. Okay, I'm about to go into... Thank you, Erin. I appreciate it. I hope you have fun at Elf Guy if I don't see you again. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you. I have to go to my meeting. So I will be muted for like 30 minutes max. And then I'll be back, okay? And I'll read through... Kropek, I'll read through your stuff when I'm back from my meeting. Thanks, guys. Don't leave me. I'm still here. Hello, I'm back. Excuse me. I saw lots of fishing and discussions about Windows. Hold on. What did you guys say? Okay, let me read about the book first. Okay. So, yeah. Let's see. She did a survey of leaders and they supported her 2.5 hour a day estimate, but she has no training and research methods in IO, psychology, or business. And survey design matters as we can easily lead answers in biased directions. And if you ask leaders, they'll push the blame for poor culture down. To push the blame for poor culture down, they will. Wait, these are really good points. Hold on, I need to like send these to myself. Hold on. Wait, I need to type this to myself. Okay, hold on. So, no ego book criticisms. Okay. So, author did survey of leaders who supported the 2.5 hour day estimate, but she has no training in research methods in IO, psych, or business, and survey design matters as we can easily lead answers in biased directions. Also, if we ask leaders to push blame for poor culture down, they will. Let's see. Your job as a manager is to remove barriers for them. You should be dealing with drama and reducing it, right? That's what I think too. What do we mean by drama? Are there different types of drama? Is it all bad and toxic? How do we deal with different types of drama collectively as individuals? Use that. Right? Manager's job is to deal with drama and reduce it, remove barriers for employees. What do we mean by drama? Also, hi Jank, I did see you pop in. Is all drama bad and toxic? How do we deal with it collectively and individually? Use these to establish a pattern to deal with them and team boundaries. Unless your plan is to replace people with robots, you need a way for employees to deal with drama themselves without you getting involved, because you can eliminate drama and then what? If you get new people, you'll go through the same process every time to accommodate each different employee and their network of social relations. Onboarding is already expensive and significantly decreases performance of the team for weeks, if not months, until they fit in. Let's see, what else did you say? But yeah, it's a good point, and it's probably like a better explanation of what about the book is bothering me. Is because it feels very biased, right? Thanks, Reed. Thanks, Kopak. Hi, Crafting. How are you? Okay, so there's a difference between shutdown and restart. I was wondering why my PC was so slow. I was told to restart, so I'd shut it down and wait a bit, only to realize my uptime was 27 days. So Windows changed how shutdown and restart function. A shutdown is faster than a restart, but no longer restarts Windows. Oh, interesting. So a shutdown doesn't restart it? I would think a shutdown would turn it off and then turn it back on again. So that would be more important versus a restart. But what you're saying is I need to restart more often than shut down? How do I see my computer uptime? Because I will look at it. I'm curious now. Want that added. Okay. Okay, sorry, chat. I was looking at something. I don't know what that's about. Okay. So let's see. Turns off your machine, just hibernates some functions. It's good to restart it. Interesting. I didn't know. Task manager, CPU at the bottom. Task manager, CPU at the bottom. Wait, what do you mean CPU at the bottom? Oh, performance. Oh, okay. So let's see. Seconds, minutes, hours, days? Is that minutes, hours? Oh. What is like a good uptime? How often should you restart? Anything that isn't my uptime? Looks like I just finished. I'll have one more meeting at 2, but once a week? Okay, well then that's not too bad. This is my uptime's 14 days. Almost 15 days. So I'll do a restart after stream, I guess. Yeah, what is your uptime, Prince? Now I'm concerned. But yeah, my meeting was good. Actually, for my work, I have become the treasurer of our DEI council. It's not actually the DEI council, but it's like a voluntary position, and we kind of are over all of the different DEI groups, because we have like a women's group and a black group and a Asian group and a like what's it called, a veterans group. So we have like different groups people have created, and we're kind of like the council over all of them. And I've been trying to like get my name out there and learn more and network more with other sites, because we have a few different, like, our corporate's not in Houston, it's somewhere else. And so anyway, my mentor suggested, oh, they need a treasurer, would you be good at that? And I was like, oh, I would be good at that. I think I'd be interested. And I got the spot. So I just started getting indoctrinated like 2 weeks ago. And so the executive board, we all just met for 30 minutes. So one of the goals that I have is to work on a new way to do the budget. We're having an issue where, so originally all the different DEI groups were all site specific, and we're trying to get them to all just be like total. Like, for example, the women's group, it's not Women's Houston, it's like the women's DEI, like as a whole for the whole company. And we want them to spend their budget on ways that involve all the sites. And one particular group is not doing that. So on top of like budgetary confusion and not everyone embracing the culture change, we're trying to think of ways to change the budget. So one of my tasks is kind of brainstorming the ideas and like making a concrete, like 2 concrete ideas of how we can adjust the budget, and discuss that with everyone. Hey, Jam. The book is pretty agile specific. A lot of this doesn't really apply if you have a team of quickly rotating, non-specialized employees. You said you should be dealing with drama. I want to say that the part before that about removing boundaries is more important. You should deal with drama, but you should identify most important boundaries. Yeah, I mean, I think being agile, yeah, that whole agile mindset is really, really in. But I just think it's, I don't know, not reasonable to say like that we're not gonna deal with drama at all. My tongue hurts. That sounds so weird. But it's like I can feel my tongue on my teeth today. I don't know if that makes any sense at all. Let's see. Where should I put this? I guess here. Oh. Okay. Your tongue always hurts? Really? But now I want to know Prince's uptime. What's your computer uptime? Why is it so high? You're clumsy, so you... Oh, maybe I've bits in my tongue. Maybe that's it. Or maybe, like, being sick has made it inflamed or something. Okay. Oh, I blew my nose, but I feel like it didn't help. I need to blow it again. I've been taking this congestion medicine that I feel like has been really helpful, but it makes my mucus like sticky. So it like doesn't come out as easily, I feel. It's definitely helping, like I can breathe, but when I blow my nose, it's like more difficult to clear it out. 6 hours? Dang. Okay, anyway, yeah, I'm congested because I had a cold last week. Yes, hostile. Yes, yes. How you doing, JM? Okay. So where should I put this brainstorm? Where should I put this? Oh, I saw. Huh. Okay, let me just make a Word doc real quick. Okay, so we had like 2 different ideas. Oh my god, I'm so tired. You're a bit tired but can't complain. I understand that. I'm glad it's just tired. Let's see. So maybe one idea. Let's see, nap time for you and maybe soup. I do have some like veggie seafood like soup from Chef Dad I took home. So I could have that a little bit. Maybe. I'm just a little tired because I didn't sleep very well. I went to bed early, but I just like could not fall asleep. It was so hard. My throat feels alright today though. Let's see. So annual budget. Let's see. Let's see. My idea is encourage inclusivity. Cross-site events. Do you have something specific you eat when you're sick? Your family always makes a hot chicken soup. I don't really. I mean, like chicken, I feel like the stereotype is chicken noodle soup, but I don't really care for chicken noodle soup. And I certainly didn't make any. I did make some spicy ramen to try and like help clear out my sinuses. It didn't work. Usually in general, just like soup, I guess, or anything like warm and homey. Like it's definitely not good for your throat when you're sick because it's dairy, but stuff like mac and cheese or something like out of a box, like something like that just feels really like homey and like comforting, like warm comfort food, stuff like that. I did think about making, because I do have a soup base, so I could make like udon, but instead of noodles do like dumplings and like add, I think I have cabbage. I could throw in like cabbage and I don't know what else I could throw in there. I have cabbage, I have carrots, I don't know. Insomnia is a hell of a thing. I've never done like a sleep study or anything, so I don't know if I actually have an issue. But I was tired, but not tired, you know? Rice, chicken, and ginger ale. Ginger ale is a good sick go-to for sure. And I do like a rice porridge. I don't really make it, but I do like stuff like that. I really like Japanese curry when I'm sick too, because it's like super easy on the stomach. It's not like spicy. It's really comforting. It's easy to eat. Onion syrup. I haven't heard of onion syrup. What's that? Used for I think I did bite my tongue, and that's why I'm like feeling it when I talk. Huh. That would make sense. Whoops, I was trying to type initiatives. That's not how you spell that. Let's see. Shared across. Cross. Cross. What's the word I'm looking for? Cross. Okay. Let's see. Activities, example. Multi-site events with shared planning team. Okay. So let's see. Okay. Did you have the flu? No, I didn't have the flu. I had a cold. Place onion in a clean jar and top with sugar to cover. Leave it to infuse in a cool place. Strain the syrup into a jar using a funnel. Oh. It's literally just an onion syrup. What do you do with the onion syrup? Do you just like eat it, like a tablespoon of it? That's so interesting. Blowing my nose and muting. So much mucus. Making toast, tea, oatmeal, and omelet. Wow. That sounds delicious. And that sounds delicious. Let's see. Limited site activation funds. Maintain local engagement without creating silos. Small capped micro budget. If activity aligns to annual goals of ERG, is documented and shared company-wide. Okay. Let's see. Local flavor stays alive. Knowledge gets shared. Avoids independent fiefdoms. Sure. Japanese curry is pretty easy to make, so you should do it. It's not hard at all, and it's really delicious. You drink a bit, helps with respiratory tract infection. Oh, decongest airways, reduce persistent coughing and phlegm. You can use honey instead of sugar. Interesting. So you just like take a tablespoon of syrup, or do you like mix it in water and drink it? Huh. Interesting. I feel like I should try that. It's probably a little late for me, but okay. Objective-based funding. By meeting engagement criteria. Okay, example criteria. Let's see. Operation prevents that. Visibility impacts. Okay. This is interesting. Okay. Depends on if you like the taste of onion with sugar. Huh. I can't imagine I would like super dislike it because I like sugar and I like onion, so you know, it probably wouldn't be the worst. Okay. You can just drink it. It should make like half a jar of syrup from 3 onions. Oh. But like, do you just drink the whole thing? Like, how much do you drink? I'm about to Google onion syrup. Huh. 1 to 2 teaspoons of syrup as needed. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Whether stipends are earned, not guaranteed. Let's see. Percent of events with multi-site attendant. Okay. Okay. Old versus new. Okay. I think so let's see. I need to if you want to try it, you can just make it. Onions an immunity booster, especially if you make it with honey. I do eat a lot of onions, so that probably helps. But yeah, I am curious. My friend sent me, she said her therapist sent her some supplements to take that help with immunity. So I'm gonna start taking those. And I had already looked at the supplement before. Because I started getting cold sores, and apparently L-lysine can help with that. And collagen support. I want to do a bit more research, but yeah. There's not like super great scientific evidence for it from what I've seen. But I don't know. I don't know what I was trying to say. Other than, yeah. Those are okay. Got one from a client when I was getting sick. Oh, L-lysine. Around seasons such as immunity boosts are a good idea, and 90% do not consume the recommended daily amount of fiber. Yeah, which is crazy. I feel like I have so much fiber, but I was talking to a dietitian about it, and the difference in fiber that you get in like leafy green vegetables versus beans and legumes is pretty crazy. So I've been trying to incorporate more beans and legumes in my diet. Like, I don't dislike them, they're just not my favorite. But I'm pretty sure I'm good on my fiber, but you know. I think I overblew my nose. Vitamin C immune booster. When you were sick? Yeah. I know like a lot of things are not necessarily super scientifically proven, but they can't hurt you. But I probably should look into my... I mean, I get my blood work done every year, and all of that seems fine, but... Blending some beans and adding them to sauces. Oh, I have not thought of that. I'm glad I brought it up then, because that is not a bad idea. Blending it and adding it to sauces. I wonder if I could take, like... What's the white bean I'm thinking of? I mean, I do like hummus, which is garbanzo beans or chickpeas. So I've been eating that again. Fair amount of recovery can be mental. That's true too. The mental game is so strong, it's crazy. Navy bean. Kidney bean? Are kidney beans like pale? Pinto bean? Pinto beans are kind of pale. I was thinking of like, oh, if you blend like one of those paler beans into like something else. I don't know. I have been doing blended cottage cheese into stuff. Like I make my dressings with it. And that's pretty good. Just not a jelly bean. True. That would go in the opposite direction. I like lentils. I have some lentils that I was gonna heat up and like make some kind of sauce with it or something. I wonder if you could blend lentils then. My best friend has a really delicious lentil pie. I should ask her for the recipe again. I could make that. It's really yummy. And I could just like make the crust really thin so it's like not too bad for you, but okay. Let's see. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mute that time. I think I finally got it. I can breathe. I had this weird feeling of like, have you ever, like, if you swim in the pool and you get water up your nose? That's what the feeling was. And I was finally able to blow it out. I can breathe. Okay. Everyone is sick, it's fine. I know, but some people get like weirded out by stuff like that, so I've been trying to mute every time I blow my nose. Just to make sure no one is like... no one is like grossed out or uncomfortable. I am also like kind of, I don't know, maybe just because I'm old now that I'm like, man, freaking everyone does it. Everyone farts, everyone poos, everyone pees, everyone blows their nose. I don't know. Like, none of that shit bothers me anymore because I'm like, life is way too short. Like, do what you gotta do. I don't care. It's not gonna bother me. Just like say excuse me and I'm good. Okay. Oh, it logged me out of this. Okay. All the time you take a shower and you're sick? Oh, I usually take pretty cold showers, but since I've been dealing with congestion, nothing has felt better than taking a hot shower and letting the steam help loosen everything up. Oh. Fart during stream then? I mean, I can't hear you farting during stream, so it's fine. Chia seeds? Oh, true. You can like soak them in yogurt, right? And make like chia parfaits, chia puddings. I should do that and make like dessert for myself with fruit and like chia yogurt. I've been wanting to try that. That's a good idea. Chia yogurt pudding. So a 4th cup of chia seeds, Greek yogurt, milk, some kind of sweetener, and like chill it overnight. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people do overnight oats, but I'm really into Greek yogurt again. I'm going through a phase, so maybe I could like blend a Greek yogurt with I don't know, like some, like if I blend Greek yogurt with like chocolate pudding mix and milk and chia seeds and almost make like a chocolate mousse. I could even do like peanut butter in there too. Chocolate peanut butter. I love peanut butter. I'll have to play around with it. I mean, I like it plain too. I have vanilla beans too, so I could also do like a Greek yogurt chia seed pudding with vanilla bean and banana. So it's almost like vanilla, like banana pudding. That sounds pretty good too. I'll have to play around with like a basic recipe first since I've never made it, but thanks for the idea. Chia seeds is a really good idea. I want to like add it to my grocery list, but my phone is being occupied. Let's see. Chia seeds. Let's see. Chia seeds. What is the difference here? Okay. 1 tablespoon. 1 tablespoon. 4 fiber. They're the same. Okay. I added it to my grocery list. So I'll remember for next time. Instant coffee has fiber? Really? That's so interesting. I mean, I guess coffee is made from a bean, right? So it makes sense that it would. Okay. I probably need to do my clock out for lunch here. Let me see. Okay. 1.8 grams per cup. Something about that is just so funny. I don't know what it is. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Huh. Account. I'm looking for I just want to make sure that I won't like dox myself. Okay. Appreciate the cross check. Okay. Hello, Court Sama. Welcome to the Ghosty Gang. to worry about it. Whoa. Okay. 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 Let me... Oh. I'm getting a little bit of a, like, sinus pressure headache. Okay. I don't think I can mess anything up here. So we can, like, go over my Riftbound deck and maybe try TCG Arena during my lunch break. But I'm gonna get some more water and okay. I'm gonna get some more water. Did the new ban list? It did. So I'm gonna talk about that a little bit. Because I tested, so I played 2 tournaments with my deck, and then we had the ban list, and so I played 1 tournament this weekend with the new ban list, but I want to make some tweaks, so I can discuss that a little bit, because I was testing a couple different cards. I wanted to just test some different cards. And I have some feelings about them. Riftbound Jam, my stream will be turning into Warhammer painting, Riftbound, and Coworking with a splash of Nikkei. Like, that is where we're going. I'm high-key obsessed. And the new set Unleashed comes out May 8th, and my birthday is the 13th. So I really, really want to get Unleashed stuff to open for, like, a birthday stream. So I'm hoping, like, I could get something to open. Like, I can find packs or get something from a store, like, day of, so we can do a birthday stream that weekend where I open packs and we play and stuff. Ew, rivals. It's okay. I'm glad people like it. Nah, Yu-Gi-Oh! I played for like 2 years, but it's just not. It wasn't hitting anymore. It wasn't hitting. The game didn't click for me very well. But yeah, I want to do some Riftbound stuff during lunch. So let me go get some water. And I have a. Kana got me hooked on these apple olippops, so I think I'm gonna get one of those. Cause it's like a prebiotic soda or something, and I feel like probably gut health is good while I'm sick. Yeah, let me get that stuff and put my coffee cup away. And then I'll be back to take lunch break. Verily, it do be like that. Okay. Grew up with the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Yeah, I grew up with the anime too, but I had never played the card game until recently. and my history is in Magic the Gathering. That was my first big TCG I actually played. So I think because of that and my experience, I just prefer TCGs with like resources, like mana or runes or whatever. I'm glad you're enjoying DBD again. I do love DBD. I miss how much I used to play it, but Yuzu's like pressed up against the window. We're having like our last nice little day. We had a cold front come through, so I have the windows open for probably the last time until November. She is thoroughly enjoying the sun and the fresh air. What a cutie. Her eyes are closed, pressed up in the sunlight against the cold, the breeze, the cool breeze. TV8 got you back into it. It does sound fun. Okay. So yeah, give me a moment. I'm gonna be right back with water and stuff. All right. I'm back. I'm trying the Shirley Temple flavor of this soda. Okay, car, pop off. It's good. This is Olipop, not Poppy, but I think they're like kind of the same thing. Kana got me hooked on the apple Olipop when I visited her. And then I saw that they were on sale and they also had a new Shirley Temple flavor. And I was like, you know what? Let me get some. I think I've tried the poppies before too. One has caffeine, one doesn't. I think since this Olipop is a Shirley Temple, it probably doesn't have caffeine. I don't see that it says it there anywhere, anyway. It also has 6 grams of fiber, which seems crazy. It's not carbonated water. It says it's a prebiotic soda. But I figure, you know, when you're sick, some like gut health stuff would be good. I'm also really addicted. There's this hummus. The brand is Little Sesame. And they have a caramelized onion hummus. And holy shit. Eating this thing, like just with carrots, oh, it's so good. I know it's a woke soda. Don't get me wrong. I still like a Dr. Pepper better than anything else, but these are pretty good. Hummus does not have as much fiber as I thought it would, but you know. Olipop has more fiber. Poppy has ACV. What's ACV? Okay. Oh, I forgot to take that off. Sorry. Oh, apple cider vinegar. Okay. Cherry Dr. Pepper from Wendy's hits different. Really? Huh. I'll have to try it. Okay. Let's change to Riftbound. Because we're gonna talk about my deck and shit. Let me do... Oh, I think I could just make me a little smaller. Move me over here. Sorry, chat. We're gonna get all cozy. Actually, maybe I should just go to the other screen. That might be better. I love a Dr. Pepper cherry, but my favorite, right, is Dr. Pepper cream soda. The Dr. Pepper cream soda is a soda that I do not allow myself to buy. And granted, I always get 0 sugar. I get the 0 sugar sodas because like the full sugar sodas, to be fair, the full sugar soda does taste better. I will never, ever, ever say no to a regular ass Dr. Pepper cherry cream or Dr. Pepper cream soda or like a cane sugar soda. Oh, so good. But it's just like too sweet for me. So I usually get a 0 sugar soda if I get one. But the Dr. Pepper cream soda, oh, so good. It's so good. It's so good. I just love bubbles though, so I try to drink more sparkling water. Hold on, I'm trying to fix the okay. Turn that off. I can probably just switch to the screen, to be honest. I just blinked for a second. Let's see. Properties. Okay. I do wanna adjust this a little bit. Ah! Is that good enough? It's probably not good enough. I would call that a good enough for who it's for. You know? This is how we say it in my family. It's like not perfect, but good enough. The Coke from the Mexican Coke for sure. Okay, let me set my timer for work. Take my little 30-minute break. Okay. Oh. You do have a soda you like, Ting? You don't do carbonated drinks much? How come? Is there a reason? Why isn't this working? Huh. Okay, let me try here. Okay, that one worked. Alright. Okay, you don't like sweet stuff? Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Welcome back, Kropek. Siblings. You know, it's funny because I feel like nothing ever happened. I feel like 5 years ago, VTuber siblings was like a thing and people would like do collabs together and stuff, and now it's just not a thing anymore. Like, people talk about it, but like it's not like Discord groups and stuff anymore compared to how it used to be. I don't know, it's interesting. Tangy grapefruit one. Ooh, that sounds good. It sounds like it'd be really good, like a Paloma, you know? You add some alcohol. Anyway, so the deck I play is Irelia, and people might call me gross for it. I don't know why. She's not that meta, but it's because I opened her, so why would I not? If you guys remember on stream, I literally opened this card. I opened the... Wait, do we have... Okay, we do. I was like, is the music still here? I opened the overnumber Irelia. So, and then I also opened the altar Irelia Fervent. So why would I not play Irelia? And I opened 2 Defiant Dances, which are her signature spell. So like, it was meant to be. But there were bans made a week ago, and they impacted me. This deck might be my most recent before the bans, before I tested this weekend, but it impacted. This card is totally banned. Fight or Flight is totally banned, which this was the biggest impact to me, I think, because this card it was so versatile. You could move an enemy unit or a friendly unit. You could play it as an action, or you could hide it. So yeah, that ban hurt more than the Battlefield ban, in my opinion. It was the second most popular deck during Vegas Open after Draven. Yeah, but Draven took like all the slots except for 1 in top. So I get that people are like, oh, it's a popular meta deck, and it is. I'm not saying it's not meta, but the difference between like the Draven that took everything versus the Irelia, I don't know. It was 5-8. Yeah, that's over half. That's crazy. And I think I saw a tweet this morning that said there was something, and it was 7 decks were Draven even after the ban. But I like the Irelia deck. I like how it plays. It intrigues me. It makes me happy, and I opened her. So with Unleash though, I don't know, maybe I'll keep playing Irelia. Maybe I'm really interested in Diana. I'm interested in LeBlanc. I'm interested in Lilia. I'm intrigued by a few different legends coming out, so we'll see if I swap. I will probably just see how to switch up Irelia for now, but maybe I'll make a second deck with Unleashed champions. We'll see. Your brain is fading. Why is your brain fading, Ver? You don't know anything about the game. It can be pricey. It has nice art. See, I come from Magic, so to me this game is hella cheap. It's kind of expensive only because it's hard to find product. So once Riot figures out how they can like print and just let people buy what they want at MSRP, it'll be fine. It's better with Spirit Forged. Spirit Forged boxes you can buy for like 160 to 180 probably, which is like just a little bit over MSRP. But Origins boxes, the cheapest I've seen is like 260, and that was at a local game shop. At like Card Host and stuff, it's like $350. So Vi getting a pre-rift and a pre-built deck is so weird. Really? How come? But yeah, so Obelisk is banned. And Dreaming Tree is banned. Dreaming Tree was another big hit because it would help me a lot with card draw. But I don't think it's as important as like Dreaming Tree is one game. I don't know. Fight or Flight is really the only card that I miss. The Battlefields I don't really miss. So what's the Yu-Gi-Oh print strat? I feel exhausted. Of the top 8, 7 were different champions, which is a good sign. That is good. I like the diversity. I like the diversity for sure. It's probably more diverse right now because the ban list is so recent, right? So I was listening to someone talk about Irelia and how her deck plays, and it's very, the cards you have are dependent on the meta. But anyway, so this is the deck I was testing this weekend, and there are definitely some things I'd like to change. So that's what we're gonna do. I do have one of these. I would love to get a second one. Hopefully I can soon, since they're gonna be giving them as promos. So I think what I should do is tentatively put the second one in my deck online. What else did I change here? I mainboarded 3 charms because for me, okay, so I'm gonna preface this whole thing by saying I'm horrible at oh my god, what's the word for it? I say it all the time. I'm bad at theory crafting. I'm bad at theory crafting. I'm not good at that. That's not a strength that I have. But I can take a deck and figure out how I play it and what I like and what I dislike and like tweak it for me, you know? I would not be very good at taking like this whole list of cards and like creating a good deck. But that's why I do enjoy sealed stuff, because it challenges me to do something a little different. And it is fun. I'm just not good at it. What else have I changed? Oh yeah, I took out all the sneaky deckhands. I added a second. I want to add a second Draven, I think. I think I added my third boot. I kind of think I took out a tide turner. This is not quite right. Okay, I do have 2 stacked. I think... Oh, right. Siren and Heart of Dark Ice is what I put in. Okay. So Siren, I'm testing that one out, because it's just a free move, basically. And then Dark Ice also seems like a decent buffer. Consistency will be more of an issue now with the ban. What do you mean by consistency? I think I know what you mean, but it's just that Fight or Flight was so diverse. So like Charm is only enemies, and it's a spell, so I can only play it during my turn. Ride the Wind is just for friendly units. Where's the card I added? Emperor's Divide. I added this one. It's similar to Fight or Flight, but it's only friendly units. So it's just not as diverse, you know? Like, you can only move your units with this. You can't move enemy units. So same with Flash, to be honest. That's why I did add a third Charm main board, because I feel like I can set up plays, especially with like the Draven and force fights with Charm on my turn at the beginning of my turn, when it's hopefully more in my favor because I have more runes available to me. That's the goal. I hadn't really played with Draven until this weekend. Like, he's been in my deck, but I've never had a chance to like put him on the battlefield, and it was so strong. And would have won me one game that I lost if I could have gotten to him. So I do think I want to add a second one. So I need a second one of him. I only have one. It's funny you mentioned Doran's Ring. So I was looking at other Irelia decks post-ban and seeing what other people are doing. Yeah, this list, I haven't updated this list yet. But I did see someone was using a Doran's Ring. I saw someone do a Draven and a Vex. Someone suggested... I'm considering taking my Zonias out, but I'm not sold on that yet. How many cards are in here right now? Does it not tell me a total somewhere? Oh. Ride the Wind. Did I really we switch to 2? Oh, because the third one's in my... Can I import this? Oh, I can. Okay, let's just do that. Export text list. Import and replace. You saw some people play 3 Lonely Poro now. Yeah, so I think because I've been trying to listen, because again, I'm not good at. Also, hi Marky, VTuber and Riftbound. Am I dead and I'm in heaven? Well, I'm glad you found a place. We're just doing Riftbound while I'm on my lunch break at work, but I am gonna be streaming Riftbound content in some form for sure. Hold on, nose blow. But you found a place. You found a place. I do want to try like TCG Arena. I don't know if I could do like viewer duels, if that's what you'd call it. I do want to try that, or like hand cam streams, playing with other friends that play and things like that. But I finally got to play in person, like in paper, when I visited my streamer friend Kana. I visited her and we went into some Riftbound tournaments, and then this weekend I played one in Houston and was able to test a couple things out after the ban list. So I'm still tweaking things. I think this was the deck I was playing with. I might have a couple cards different. Like, I know for sure I had a 3rd charm and Hard Bargain was in my sideboard. Oh, you into Bologna? How was it? What do you play? I haven't had a chance to play IRL because it seems like most card shops in Houston do like Monday, Tuesdays, and those are really hard. Like during the week is really tough for me to do after work. I need like Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I did a summoner skirmish this Saturday actually. Lil, you would have loved I'm not sure. What did is this correct? I think this is correct. Two, 4, 6. Huh. I thought I mainboarded Rebuke. There's something I have different here. I have something different here than what I was running. I guess I could just get my... Oh, in France. Oh, you're right, you're right, you're right. Make everything too expensive. That's fair. Hold on, let me grab my deck box. Hold on. Okay. Is it Lee? Lee? How do you say that? I'm trying to think. Because a double L. Lee? Leela? Leah? Lee? Whatever. France. Okay. Let me see. Because I changed it up a bit in the morning before I left. And I don't think I edited it online. Okay, well, this has this one has a hard bargain. Discipline. Maybe I think I only have 2. No. 2 ride the wind. Huh. Okay, interesting. Leo. Okay, thank you. My brain could not figure it out in the moment. Oh, did I take out the stack decks? Is that what I did? Hold on. Is it in here? Me looking through my cards like I should just order them, like put them in order so I know. No, there's the stack deck. 1, 2. What is different? Maybe I didn't up to 3 charms. Are you checking? Yeah, I am. I'm trying to figure out how I changed it without going through the trouble of like putting my cards in order, which is like asking for trouble. Ride the wind. Defy. Huh. Yeah, so I know Tide Turner is good, but I haven't been really utilizing that card very much recently. And I was thinking about taking out the Zonias because I was listening to someone talking about it, and they're like, basically, your Zonias is a Poro in base because of Cull the Week. Okay, so wait, no, this is right. 23, 30, 39, 40. Okay, so this number is correct. And I think this is what I had. But my sideboard, I was thinking about maybe instead of the third Defy, 2 Wind Walls. It's just so expensive. I don't know. I feel like I need something else to kill Gear. Gear was really messing with me a lot. I know a lot of people will run Adeptatron instead, but I've been trying Disarming Rake and I quite like it because it kills something right when it comes out instead of Adepticon. I keep saying Adepticon. That's not right. Adeptatron? What's his name? Adept? No. Oh my god. What is its name? Adaptatron? Adapticon. No. Wait. It's a unit and it costs 4. Adaptatron. Yeah, this guy. And it probably is better overall. but it costs 4 and then you have to conquer. I kind of treat Rake like a gear kill spell. But the problem is that I sideboarded him in all my matches and I never found him to kill gear, and I needed to kill gear. I don't know if there's any other gear killing. Any other gear killing in green and purple, but I'd be intrigued to look at that. You did get it right. You play Rek'Sai, want to do testing? I would love to. I can't right now, but I want to try and do like viewer battles or something in a future stream. I know Rek'Sai is a bad matchup for me. I played against it one time with a friend who didn't know what he was doing, so Irelia doesn't have problems conquering. No, I agree. But with Rake, I feel like you have to have like not so fast or an ability counter. Like you can't, it's not a spell, so it's easier to get the kill out. But there's a lot of options for sure. So let's see. It's 23, 30, 39, 40. Okay. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Save. But I think how I want to change it is I think I want to test taking out Tide Turner altogether, having a second Draven, and possibly taking out the stack decks and doing like my other Defy and Ride the Wind or something like that, or main boarding gear killing, because I don't know, it feels like everyone has seals and killing seals is very helpful, because the seals, so I was trying to put my finger on it, but seals are, like, for any of my viewers, since Riftbound is like new to my content, we've only talked about it 1 or 2 other times so far, but seals are like and I always get the words mixed up, but basically, so in Riftbound you have runes and you tap them for like mana or whatever it's called, power, energy, I forget which one. You tap them for energy and then you recycle them by putting them on the bottom of the deck for power, or with it's power and energy, and I keep fucking forgetting which is which. But you tap it and recycle it for 2 different forms of resource. And seals, you play a seal by doing the recycle. So 1 whatever, 1 power, 1 recycle cost, and now every turn you can tap it for a recycle cost for free. So what I've noticed is people that have seals, and I don't, maintain a much higher count of runes, and as the game goes on it just becomes harder for me to deal with it. So killing seals is so good. And it really helps maintain like an equilibrium of like the power imbalance, but I can't do that game 1, and it seems like everyone runs seals, so it's a mox. Exactly. So I almost want to try running gear killing main deck but I think it will depend a lot on like the meta where I'm playing. But I don't think 2 is enough because I sideboarded in all 3 of the games. No, yeah, all 4 of the games, and I never drew him a single time. Is the boat useful? Yes, it is, especially without fight or flight. It's just like another boot kind of. Because if I don't draw my boots, especially without fight or flight, it's very difficult to conquer 2 in 1 turn. So Siren is kind of like a free move back. I mean, there's only 1 because it's not the most, but I'm kind of playing around with both of these. Pickpocket is the goat. Pickpocket. Oh, it's blue though. Yeah, that would be good. Kill a gear. Can I look it up like that? I want to know, like, but yeah, I think I'll try this. Stack deck, I don't know. To me, it feels free. It's been really helpful before, but it's also been like, it's also hurt me before. I think I did a stack deck and I drew like Draven, Boots, GA or something. And at the time I only had 1 Draven in my deck, but I didn't have a Boots or a GA yet, and I really needed all of them. So it was a bad stack deck for me. So I don't know. I'm not sold on stack deck. Heart of Dark Ice and Siren, I'm still kind of deciding if I like the main board or not. I'm honestly thinking of replacing stack deck with Rebuke, because it can save my own Irelia. See a lot of gear hate now since Draven's not meta. I don't know. Draven still seems kind of strong. I saw something about a tournament that was still 7 of 8 top players were Draven. But it's still shaking out, so I don't know. I'm not good at theory crafting stuff like this anyway. But just based on how I was playing this weekend, I think this is what I will go for. But there's some I'm still like wiggling some things out here, I think. But I don't know how you play on TCG. Oh, okay. So public lobbies. Oh, so I could just like make a lobby basically. Matchmaking. And you can make friends. So, oh, so I could just get people to send me their ID and then we can play. And I can make a public lobby. Okay. Doesn't seem like that many people play. But okay. Now I know how we can do it. You're a yellow enjoyer. I'm still learning like the colors and what they do and all of that, to be totally honest. Yeah, I'm still learning a lot. I haven't, like, this weekend was the first time I played against Victor. So I got to see some of what he does. Salvage went up to $10. Wow, that's crazy. Is it an Origins card? Okay. I'm gonna switch my category now because I have to go back to work. But I will be doing more Riftbound content that is like in my plan. So I think probably not tomorrow, but Wednesday. Oh shit, I just almost knocked my water over. Wednesday I'm going to finally look at all the Unleashed cards because they've all been announced. So I'm gonna finally look at all of those and like just like read through them and talk about them with chat and stuff. So that's the plan for Wednesday. And then hopefully the week after I could do hand cam. Next week I could do like, I'm gonna ask Kana if she wants to do hand cam battles with our decks, like a collab, and or Space Marine too, because we haven't played that now since I was sick this week. It's an order, uncommon. Order's yellow, right? I wonder how many of those I have. Salvage, hold on, let me get my bulk Origins. I'm gonna see. I don't have them all sorted yet, but let me see. 1 second. Okay. Let's see. Do I have any salvages? I gotta know. I gotta find out. Red, green, blue, purple, yellow. Okay. Let's see. Salvage. Oh, do I not? You said it's an uncommon. Oh, I see. Imperial Decree. Oh, salvage. I have one salvage. I might have more though. I haven't finished going through I have 2 Origins boxes from last weekend that I still need to add to my bulk, and I don't think it's gonna fit in here, so one whole salvage though. Yippee. I can't believe that card is $10. I think yellow is gonna be a popular color for sure. I never thought keeping bulk would be so important. I should have gone through all the bulk at the stores to look for salvages. Okay. Okay. see. Okay. All right. Oh, what are these? Okay, that goes in there. This goes in here. That's not for me. Okay. All right. Well, thanks for divulging my intrigue. Oh, my phone battery is dying. Thanks for indulging my intrigue while we take our lunch break. I want to play more Riftbound. Oh, since you're here, Marky, you're like one of the few people in my chat because you actually came in when I switched to Riftbound. But this weekend, or not this past weekend, but the weekend before, I was visiting a streamer friend of mine, Sakana Sushi. We're both into Riftbound. And we went with some friends to a local shop, and we all bought an Origins box. And we did like a sealed game with it. So we all opened 6 packs and created like a smaller deck, basically. And then battled each other. There were 4 of us. And the person running the store said he called the owner and they really appreciated our business, and they gave us Nexus Night promo packs, 2 Origins Nexus Night promo packs to open for the winners. I beat Kana and opened a GG Easy Teemo. That's my claim to fame now. I opened a GG Easy Teemo. I don't think I could ever peak harder. And luckily, I got a recording of her opening it. So, I will, I'll have to repost it whenever she posts it. Okay. I think the AC is probably going to click on. So, let me shut my windows. Oh. Never mind. Yuki's laying in it. I can't shut it right now. Okay. Okie dokie. Let me do my month-end stuff that came in. That's what I should do. I forgot I grabbed these carrots and this hummus. Beware of crunching. I'm gonna be crunching. Okay. My cat hair is on my carrot. Crunching ASMR. Carrot crunching ASMR. This is so yummy, but I kind of want something that doesn't require much chewing. You know what I mean? Have a good one. Have a good one, Marky. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Okay. Actually, I need to change the Yu-Gi-Oh chat, I think, to Riftband chat in my Discord, and change the Yu-Gi-Oh, like, I want to get Riftband news in my Discord. That's how you want all of your food? Doesn't require much chewing? That's funny. Feel free to post it in the self promos if you want. Go for it. Oh, so interesting. Oh, wait, did I delete that? I may have deleted it. I don't remember. I don't think so. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna have to mute here in a couple minutes. To listen to a meeting. I won't need to talk, so I can still type to you guys, but I have a short meeting that I have to listen to. This is the really hard part about, oh my god, that voice crack. The hard part about co-working on Mondays, because Mondays has like a decent chunk of meetings. Thursdays do not, so it's a lot easier. It's meant for me because it's how to beat Irelia. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm chewing. Hold on. Hi, Barnaby. It's good to be back. Thank you for the giggle. Record games IRL. It's probably about how you're recording them, I would imagine. And like not, oh, the music stopped. Not every game is gonna be like I don't know, worth rewatching, I guess. But if you think the actual footage itself is bad, you might need to speed it up or change the angle at which you film. I don't know. But I'm happy to be back, Barnaby. Okay. Okay. One done. 4 more to go. Conflicted on how to do it. I mean, I think what's best is if you look at what, like, you do how you prefer to watch. Like, it probably a lot depends on the content itself and the purpose of the content. And even the editing that goes into it. But preference is a big part of it. Like, if the purpose is educational, then you want each deck and hand to be super visible. You know, like, you just gotta think in the POV of the POV of the person watching it. Okay. Huh. Alright, I gotta join this meeting. So I'll be here, but I'll be back in a smidge. Yippee, that was so fast. I'm back already. I expected as much. I should have gone to put my hummus away during the meeting. I'm back, but give me another second to put this away, okay? Okay, I'm back and I got some roasted edamame. I took a gamble. Because I thought they'd be good and I was right. I heard you get 40% cut, dude. I wish. Oh my god. I'm also not a salesperson. I feel like a lot of there's so much opportunity in sales, but that's not, I am not a salesperson. Which sucks. All the money's in sales, but I'm not in sales, so I don't get the money. You like sales for a little bit? It's too, I'm just not a salesperson. Like, if you don't need something, I can't convince you to buy it. Nope. Okay. Your boss liked you because you had a 97% customer approval? That's really high. Wow. You're better where people don't even know you work there. That kind of job. That's fair. Okay. Let's see. Let me copy this over. I know he meant it as a compliment, but when he said you have a silver tongue, you felt like you were a bad person. That's fair. That's understandable. Because it's one of those things that's kind of, it can be both, right? Depending on the company and the context, the kind of comment can be negative or positive. I honestly wished, like, I was good at that kind of stuff, because it's like, I don't know. It's a good skill to have, as long as you use it for good. Which I would. I would use it for good. You have an accent. You remember when lady at the company who did all the sponsorship stuff was like, ah, yeah. It's a compliment for sure. It's a compliment. Yippee! Lunch tomorrow from my region's boss. Americans scare me in a good way. Because we're direct. During your first internship, you worked in a 2x3 meter office where I would just write garbage truck parts to replace. Oh, wow. Hey Frank, I'm doing good. How are you? I cannot complain. We did a little riff bounding during lunch. Now I'm eating some roasted ranch edamames. How's the new job going, Frank? My brother actually got his mortuary degree, and he used to work at a crematory, and he said it was his favorite job. He said he prefers to deal with the dead bodies than the live ones. Not sure why, but it's a mutual love. You'll be celebrating your 2 years as a U.S. citizen. It's all, wow, congrats. That's amazing. Can I ask what nationality or like where your accent's from or anything like that? I'm so curious why people would choose to move here. But I know like that, okay, that sounds super negative. There are a lot of really great things about America. I am just very pessimistic about it right now. Especially being a woman living in Texas. I'm a little... Some things frustrate me. But I feel like nowhere's perfect, so... I got too many beans in my mouth at once. South African. Oh, wow. Well, you do have a cool accent then. America has good jobs. That's good to know. It's going well. I'm glad it's going well, Frank. Americans focus on high energy, friendly small talk is so weird. I know that that's weird to a lot of people, but it's so not weird to me. There's some small talk I could go without for sure. But, yes, hi, Yuki. Oh, why is there a fly? Yuki, why aren't you getting the fly? It landed on him, but I couldn't smack him to kill it. Why are you digging into my sweater? Oh, for sure, Barnaby. Like, I am fully aware that being born in America and being an American is a privilege. Like, I am definitely privileged, and I'm fully aware of that. There are places where, yeah, like you say, it's not safe to live. The economy's out of control. A lot of people don't get, you know, the luxury of choice. I'm totally aware of that. My perspective or my gripes come from a place of privilege, and I totally understand that. It's more of like where America to me is at right now, and how like it's almost like when you're upset about something or when something bad happens to you, like something worse is always happening to someone else. Like, let's say you had a bad day at work. Well, you know, maybe your friend got laid off today. Like, someone else is always gonna have it worse. So it's not about like it's more like what can I improve where I'm at while still being grateful for where I'm at, I guess, if that makes sense. Having the words are escaping me right now, but yeah, there's a lot of things that I struggle with, especially being, not that I really want to get into politics and we can like veer the conversation now, but especially being, I think it's pretty obvious that I'm pretty liberal and I live in Texas. So, you know, there's a lot of conversation that happens that I'm not happy with. So, but I digress. Dealing with the dead, because technically I'm a ghost. No, they like the dead that they're throwing into the burner. That's the kind of dead that they like. And saying that they like it is kind of... Hi, Yuki. Hi, baby. Okay. Saying that they like it sounds really morbid, but they didn't like the customer service aspect. Like, it's hard to deal with grieving people, arranging funerals. It's a lot easier to deal with bodies that you have to cremate, which there's still struggles with that too, don't get me wrong, but everywhere has its problems. You're in California and things are smooth, but there's a tax for everything. Oh, for sure. I don't think there's like a perfect state, and a lot of it depends on your situation, like your goals in life, your financial situation, you know, because it would be really difficult for me monetarily to live in California. In most parts of California anyway. In the parts I'd want to live in, I guess. But I know, like, if I had a business, Texas is a really good place for businesses, like for tax reasons and stuff. You have a lot of economic freedom in Texas if you're like a business owner. But I don't own a business, so but I feel like that's a good, I don't know, mindset to have, Barnaby. Like, I think it's good to appreciate the good things about where you come from. So I'm glad that you have that, and I'm glad that you also like where you are, you know? I think a lot of again, this is coming from someone that lives in Texas, so I see a lot of, like, I don't surround myself with these kinds of people, like all of my friends, and if I ever hear anything like anti-immigration out of family, like, I will fight it until I'm blue in the face. But in Texas, you hear a lot of like anti-immigration sentiment, and I'm constantly telling people, like, it is really difficult to immigrate here, and anyone that does, like, truly has a love for the country. So it's a great example for me to share with people, so I appreciate you sharing that with us. You were so used to small chit chat that not having or seeing it when you're overseas threw you off so hard. It's funny because when I was overseas in Japan, they still have a bit of the chit chat culture. Like, you always ask how people are and how's the weather. And so I never really felt like I missed it. But I've heard Europe is very different. Grass is always greener. You always want the next tier. I also think that I myself am someone that's very focused on improvement. So it's like, okay, if this is where I'm at, like, it's never perfect. It can get better. So how can I make it better? You know? Like, how can I improve? It's kind of my copium. So I think that's also part of my problem. Oh my god, am I finally starting to run out of mucus, guys? I might be starting. It might be happening. The mucus might be running out. Thank you, hostile. A lot of the feeling is that as Americans, we know it can be better. I understand what Barnaby's saying, though. You're Polynesian from your mom's side. When you took a trip to the islands, you knew you wouldn't want to stay there. Yeah, for sure. I think that's what it is we know it can be better. And I think what really bothers me as an American is the virality is not the right word. It's another V word. Viral. How I don't like how aggressive and like mean. Vitriol. Thank you, Reed. You knew exactly what I meant. That was the word. I don't like how vitriol politics has become. And I feel like the political environment in America is really aggressive and angry and just like vile. And I wish things could be more professional and respectful. And maybe it's just because I'm older, so I'm more aware. Maybe it's always been that way. I don't know. Obviously, as a kid, I feel like I didn't see that, but maybe because I was a kid, you know? And even in college, like, I feel like it wasn't so aggressive. And it wasn't so personal. And now it's so personal because instead of politics focusing on more like business things, I feel like it's impacting people's lives a lot directly. And I just, that's what gets me is I wish that environment was not here, that really vicious political environment. Extremists on both sides. Yeah, I think so too. I like to think that, like, at the end of the day, we would all be reasonable about it. But some people can't be civil with certain topics. Yeah. I mean, like, for example, my sister has openly told me to not discuss, like, female reproductive rights with her. Her mindset has changed a lot over the years, and we are not in agreement on stances. And she told me at one point, like, hey, if this is gonna, like, don't talk about this with me or whatever, because she gets really upset and takes things really personally. Like, she's personally invested in that. And I feel like as a woman, it's not that I'm not personally invested, but she can't have a civil conversation about it. Whereas depending on the person, I probably couldn't either, but... And I shouldn't say it like that. I can always have a civil conversation. The problem with me is the things that I can have a conversation about, matter very personally to me, and I'm very emotional. So talking about, like, almost anything, I cannot prevent an emotional response. Like, when I get really frustrated, I cry. I can't control it. So if I'm talking to a family member about my stance on something and they disagree, and I feel like they're not hearing me or respecting me, or I feel like what they're saying is almost like saying that my way of life is wrong or something like that, like, I get very emotional about it. Try as I might, I can't prevent that from happening. So I typically just avoid those topics with the people that are close to me that I know disagree with me, because at the end of the day, like, I'm not going to change their mind. Like, I think that's what a lot of people don't understand, is they can't have a civil conversation because they think the point of the conversation is to come out the winner and convince the other person you're right. And that's never going to happen. The only thing that's going to change someone's mind, okay, there's two things. One, there are very few people who can have their mind changed about something that they, like, are very moral about. Some people can, like, find facts or have conversations and change their point of view. There are some people like that. But most of the time, if it has to do with, like, your morals, that will not happen. So the only way that your viewpoint will be changed or shifted is if a life-altering event happens to you. So having a conversation with me, it's not about trying to change each other's minds. It's about trying to have a better understanding of our point of view. But I think a lot of people don't understand that you're not going to change someone's mind. So it becomes very vitriol. You think over the last decade, politics has gotten more brutal? We've always had personal attacks, but social media, I think social media has amped up a lot. Yeah. You just avoid them in general. In South Africa, people have been beaten to death over certain views. Yeah. Yeah, I can't blame you for avoiding it if that's your experience. Jesus. Can't be a dialogue unless people are in agreement. Yeah, because, you know, it's good to discuss things with people you agree with, but I feel like you also learn a lot and gain more perspective when you talk to people who think differently than you and disagree with you. Don't get me wrong, I'm very opinionated about certain things, and there are certain topics that, like, I will never agree with you or ever understand it. Most of that comes down to me just thinking, like, the separation of church and state is something that isn't happening right now, in my opinion. And wow, we got so political, and I never do this, but and to me, if no one is being hurt, like, you should let them live their life. And if it doesn't agree with your morals, then just don't do it. For example, like, women marrying women or a man marrying a man or someone changing their gender. Like, it has nothing to do with you. It doesn't impact you. Like, it doesn't matter if your morals say that that's not allowed because of your religion or whatever. Like, if that's how they want to live their life and be happy, then just let them. Like, why does it bother you so much? I don't know. But we should probably divert the conversation a little bit. I don't want to like put anyone out. This is supposed to be like a safe, chill place. So it's the return to the 90s. A lot of politicians are leaning into it. It's less visible in US politics, but globally there's a new wave. Oh. I see. And that's so interesting. One of my cousin's husband was in politics. So I've always been interested in asking for his perspective and talking to him about it, but I also don't know if I want to open that can of worms, so I haven't. But anyway, but I do stand by the fact that I think people's minds are only going to be changed when there's like a serious event that impacts them. I feel like that's what it takes after a certain age, when your morals and values are like fully formed. All right. Should we resume reading my shitty book? My shitty book. That I have to finish like 30 more pages for. Let's see. Which one is this? 887. Huh. Where is this one? This is weird. Huh. Oh, no, you're good, Barnaby. I fully directed that conversation, so none of that's on you. You're totally fine. We should be able to talk about immigration. You're good. I'm the one who took it. I ran with it, so that's on me. Changing someone's mind and changing someone's stance are two different issues. For sure. It should apply to all couples. See, I think that argument wouldn't work here. Because in my experience, again, this is coming from someone in Texas. Specifically this sentiment, I know this is just an example, but the anti-gay, like people that are against same-sex marriage, don't believe in the validity of the partnership at all due to like Christian values. Again, this is a super specific type of person, because I know plenty of Christians that are in full support of that. It's all about interpretation. And from what I see in Texas is that the belief is that that kind of partnership is just completely wrong, you know? So like they still would argue it, I guess. But okay. No more. Let's talk about this stupid book I have to read for work. What we yapping, we're getting a little political, which is not what I usually do. So we're changing focus. After I save this, I want to find this email. I don't know where it is. Huh. I can't find my project folder. This is weird. Weird. Okay. Oh, it's an L. L? Oh my gosh, I found it. Okay. Poland is called the Texas of Europe. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that. That's so interesting. I had no idea. That's so funny. I'll have to look into that now. But you're right. Perspective is really important. Okay. Poland has been arming up due to proximity and history. I see. Here's some fun about South Africa. We have a popular food called rabbit chow. Tell me about rabbit chow. What is rabbit chow? Put that in chat while I close my windows because the AC is kicking on. Oh, no, you were fine there. Hold on, chat. Closing my windows. Okay. All right, windows are closed. The last day, I think, of the year. Well, until like November. Stewed dish of vegetables that are heavily spiced. That sounds really good. Huh. Rabbit chow. I'm gonna look it up. Rabbit chow. Africa. Hollowed out. So a hollowed out loaf of white bread with spicy curry. Is it like that? Super comfort food. It sounds really good. Bunny chow, rabbit chow. South African bunny chow. It says it's popular in Durban. Durban? Oh, it's like Indian African food is what it looks like. Not looking forward to the heat. Me neither. It's already been hot here, but... meat chickpeas. Wow. It looks delicious. Let's see. What's this recipe got? Onion, garlic, ginger, cinnamon, curry powder, curry leaves, cardamom, paprika, cayenne, tomatoes, chicken, potato, chickpea. Sounds delicious to me. Never heard of it, but now I want to make it. Poland was called Europe's Mexico, and before that, black people of Europe. I had a friend that studied international relationships and always joked that the richer Poland gets, the wider the comparison gets. Oh, dang. With the heat comes the bugs. Yeah. We had a bit of heat, and it's just not been like 90s yet. So I know it's coming, and give it another 2 weeks. And I won't be outside at all. Hi, Lobster. How are you? Okay. You're good? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Okay. Let's look at this book. Hold on, my headset's kind of hurting my ears today. Yeah, we're now in the season where I just don't go outside at all. I will not be going outside until November. So... other people get tan in the summer. I get pale in the summer because I go outside less. I used to always say people that liked summer were psychopaths, but it's just if you like summer and live here, I think you're a psychopath. I like summer in Maryland. That's great. I hate the heat. I hate the heat. Getting tan isn't healthy for you. The perspective of that here is the opposite. Here it's called a healthy glow. And when you're pale and you don't have any color on your skin, you're considered unhealthy. I know it's wrong, but I get comments all the time about it. It's very annoying. Pale means you gotta touch some grass. Yeah, that's what people tell me. It's evidence of DNA injury to your skin, actually. One of my aunties likes getting like as dark as possible, so okay. Okay. Once skin is exposed to UV radiation, it increases the production of melanin in an attempt to protect the skin from further damage. Oh, so that's why you get a tan in the sun? Interesting. Okay. Let's look at this book. I need to get at least another 10 pages. I have 30 pages left. Let's see. Waving a magic wand over traditional engagement feedback. Oh, thank you for the sip. Oh, shoot, Lobster. I'm so sorry. I didn't see that you requested a hug. Are you still here, Lobster? Thanks for the sip trip. I will give you your hug. You are good. Lobster, thank you so much for being here. I hope you're taking care of yourself, drink plenty of water. Know that you are appreciated. There you go. I look at my chat combined so I can see YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But it doesn't show me like the points and stuff, so, and follows, so I get behind on that a lot. Sorry, guys. Hey, Auntie, I'm doing good. How are you? I mean, I am good, but I'm recovering from a cold, so let's see. Survey results have potential for high impact. Leaders can see where the feedback's coming from and what needs to be done to please the people who are driving success. Survey respondents are anonymous, so individuals aren't labeled. Findings eliminate the accountability of teams and the organization as a whole. Results clean up the data corruption so leaders can clearly see which issues need to be addressed and which need to be confronted at the individual level. Systemically, leaders might need to invest in the tools that allow high accountables to work more effectively. Individually, they can coach better hiring practices. You're doing okay? Glad to hear. You should never use tanning beds and be very cautious. Tanning over the years has an aging effect. Yep. Yeah, I never did the tanning bed. My sister did. So many people did. Not me, though. You've watched Final Destination, you'll never touch one. That's too funny. Let's see. How can we address the individual competence and lack of readiness issues in our organization? How can we address organizational issues? What action do we take that drives improved business results? Leaders also can be clear and firm about the unavailability of the third option, which is when employees refuse to be accountable when continuing to collect a paycheck. Those who aren't willing to grow and learn can be managed out, invited to go in peace rather than placated through additional investment and resources. Let's see. Among low accountable employees, 82% said they had extremely low trust in leadership. Developing strategies to build trust with people who didn't see themselves as accountable for business results would be foolish. The people who were driving performance already trusted the leaders. The major breakthrough for the organization was that it could stop focusing on trust earned and see the trust that was given. Leaders realized their actions wouldn't please all the people all the time. Duh, isn't that like the first thing that we learn? I don't know. The same actions and strategies won't please both the high accountables and the low accountables at the same time. Some people are gonna choose to be pissed off. It only made sense to base decision making on feedback from highly accountable people. Without the filter, the company would invest in trying to please the wrong people whose egos were driving a desire for perfect circumstance. Even worse, without factoring in accountability, the company would give complaints from low accountables the power to stop the progress needed to keep you competitive. The company's emotional waste would continue unabated. This just feels like so much word vomit, this book. If, however, you're hearing dissatisfaction from your highly accountable employees, you want to pay attention to that. They're doing their part and are committed to good work. They're identifying barriers or obstacles at the organizational level. Unless the problems are addressed, you could end up losing the best folks in your workforce. That's how I feel right now at my current job, my current place. I am a high accountable, high performing person, but like I never get rewarded for my performance, so why would I stay, you know? And like, yes, just the paycheck that I earn is one way to get rewarded, but I'm at the point where I feel like I should be making more money or developing professionally. And none of that's happening. I am just super stagnant. And it's super annoying. Okay, from transaction to transformation. We worked with a new HR director at a large regional credit union who had been asked to conduct a company-wide employee engagement survey. The credit union had implemented an initiative to shape the culture with an emphasis on treating customers and each other well. An internal service survey, which was linked to performance reviews, was used to provide performance feedback to employees. Many employees disliked the survey and viewed the results as a kind of popularity contest instead of increased collaboration. It was inspiring a lot of finger pointing. Things had degenerated to the point that the survey was filled with complaints at the personal level and judgments about coworkers, such as so-and-so doesn't even say hello to me in the mornings. Oh my god. I think at any given point, like, humans will use any excuse to like become a high school student again. If this is even true, it's all just like anecdotal, so what she's saying just could be completely made up. The HR director was searching for a different approach. He'd read my first book, Reality-Based Leadership, in which I first identified the issues with traditional engagement approaches. We came in and, with great enthusiasm, the credit union's leaders embarked on the survey process using our reality-based engagement survey. They supported the effort with a large internal PR campaign trying to generate excitement among employees. Although not every vote would be valued equally, leaders wanted a high response rate so that they could get an accurate read on the current state of the company culture. The response rate was great. Rate was great, 88%. The leaders were disappointed in the results. Although leaders had used every conceivable communication channel, emails, meetings, town hall, corporate newsletters, to saturate the company with an internal service message, it clearly wasn't resonating with employees. People saw it as a flavor of the month and figured it would eventually go away. The survey also revealed low trust in leadership and in each other and dissatisfaction with company benefits. Overwhelmingly, employees said they were upset the leadership wasn't consulting them on organizational direction, key decisions, and strategies. Scores were low in engagement and accountability. Although leaders were frustrated and discouraged, they were smart enough to hear the wake-up call. Changes needed to be made. Did they focus on engagement or accountability? They went with accountability. Instead of changing benefits and trying to buy people's love, they researched how competitive the credit union was in terms of benefits. After seeing data that showed the credit union offered a competitive package, leaders focused efforts on education. During mandatory meetings in the open enrollment period for benefits, employees were given detailed explanations of what their benefits were, what they truly cost the company, and why they had been chosen. Employees were shown the comparative cost in the open marketplace. Complaints about benefits subsided significantly. Leaders also began using reality-based techniques, many of which are outlined in my previous books, to address the low accountability in the organization, including among leadership ranks. They discarded the idea of a conventional HR communication campaign that said, "Trust us." Instead, leaders began to change the conversation. Leaders made it clear that while they cared about the people who worked there, it didn't make sense to run the business in a way that required them to consult employees on every decision.
Neon behind yellow.
Oh!
Sky was on site as well somewhere. Sky, Neon stayed on site.
Soren! What's that guy doing here? That's crazy. I love that my clips are broken, so we just hear it. We just hear it. We just hear it. Is this a clutch? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for it. Rotating B. There we go. And the only thing we hear from Soren is a giggle and a yo sheesh. Wow, what a clip. Welcome in. That was you. There we go. Thanks for the raid. How are you guys doing? If you do not know me, I'm YuureiRiri. You can call me Riri. I'm a variety screamer. I am pretty into Warhammer. We've been painting minis, learning lore. I do co-working streams like this, where we yap and we hang out while I work. And Riftbound and Nikkei. But there's too many things to focus on. Hi there. Hi Killin. Hi M. Hi Soul. How are you guys? How was your stream? I didn't even know you were streaming. That's crazy. What were you doing? Were you playing Valorant? Solo queue Val. It was horrendous. 10 out of 10 recommend. If it's horrendous, then I don't think I will do it. Thanks though. Yeah, I don't want a solo queue, thanks. Solo queue is horrible. I remember I used to do it, well, I would trio and duo, mostly trio, in the morning before work. Like every day. With my friend Seiji and our friend Kay. And, man, the amount of misogyny I had to deal with, no thanks. I would prefer to never solo queue that game ever. I say that, but I have been tempted to like, I have been tempted to have like a solo queue account, but I don't have enough time and I don't want to deal with it, you know? I don't know. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Valorant mention. Do you play Valorant, Barnaby? Sorry, I like ghosted for a second reading my work email. Reach out to. Okay. All right. Not so much as play as I was forced to being in a game with your friend. Oh my god, what? I've never seen the E-Dated. Like, I always see crazy clips of people being cringe, and I never see it. I never see the E-Daters. I never see the E-Daters being cringe. I only saw people being sexist pricks. That was about it. Okay. But yeah, I assume Soul, you're already gone. But you know, thanks for the raid. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. Some girl is whining to her online boyfriend that he didn't rotate. That's really funny. Thank you for the sit, Biggie. Okay. Threatened to not play with him anymore? That's crazy. Honestly, I feel like people who are like that must be children. Not even children, but like high school or college age kids. Like, surely, right? There's no way full-blown adults are acting like that, right? But there probably is. People are dramatic. Like I said earlier, people will take any opportunity to convert, like to revert back to being like a middle school student. So she was doing a whiny voice and I just said, can you just go into a Discord call? Yeah, that's crazy that they weren't in a Discord call and they were talking like over team chat. That's wild. But I love that you asked them to just take it to Discord. Very funny. I didn't get that far. I didn't get that far in the book that we have to read, guys. I don't know. Should I try to speed listen to it later and just I don't know, not have a lot to say. A PUBG. When did you get in the Discord? I haven't seen that. I don't think. Listening to a book at 2 times speed is no bueno. Yeah, you're probably right on that one. You're probably right on that one. Let's see. Buy in, develop a plan to buy in, or decide how you're going to transition out. Can I count on you to be committed? Are you on board here? And if not, what's your plan to get on board? When longtime employees complained about change and threatened to leave, they were met with tough love. We value what you've done in the past, but this is the direction we're going in now. What can you commit to? Within 2 years, percent of high accountable employees increased. Satisfaction among the high and mid-level accountable employees increased. Satisfaction increased in all categories. Huh. Driving engagement through accountability was hard work that had to be done every day. You can't take your eye off of it. It's daily practice. It's about hardwiring accountability into each and every climate. When you hear a complaint that someone isn't getting the recognition they need, what can you do to get the recognition you need? When an employee complains about a colleague, you ask, what is your part in this? How can you be of service? What would great look like in this situation? It exceeded its goals. Low accountability employees left. We stopped trying to perfect people's circumstances. Our engagement improved after we used their ego bypass techniques. It's so stupid because like there are situations where employees are doing what they should to get recognition and then they don't. I don't know. You got recommended to my channel by the great algorithms, so now I've entered the stream to observe and audit. Oh, hi Timothy. I'm gonna guess it got recommended because of Warhammer. But this is a little bit of a different stream today. This is a co-working stream where we like yap and hang out and work together. And unfortunately I have to read this horrible book for work. It's not a PR training course. It's a freaking like book club we do once a quarter, and they said you have to read this book this time, and I hate it. This one's not good. And I refuse to read a book for work off the clock because that's work if I have to read it for work. And so I've delayed it. But I realized I have to have it read tomorrow, so. The entire pre-game lobby tells me to get in the Discord. That sounds like a very funny clip, Hostel. I will try to remember to look up the clip later because it sounds hysterical. Chill restream, true. And I'm like getting better from a cold, so I feel like I'm a little monotone today. Like my voice is very flat because I'm still congested and stuff. Weirdly into office work and bureaucracy. That probably explains this. That's really funny. I do Nikkei and Warhammer and Riftbound and co-working, and that's where I'm at now. I want to make a return of my advice show, my advice like live podcast, but I've been thinking about doing it in a way where like I read Reddit and talk about it, but I'd like to being local submissions, so Reddit scares you? I think that's fair. Thanks, Timothy. I appreciate it. A rad streamer. I have a niece. Oh my god, this is... I don't know why my brain went here, but the way you typed strimmer. This is a rad strimmer. Made me think of the way she says sticker Sticker. That's my favorite sticker. Streamer. Sticker. Anyway. Oh, the new side story is up? Shit. Ugh. I'm gonna have to take a peek-see poo into that later. Oh shit. I have a super chat. Wait. Rainy Friday. Please keep up the good work, HR. Wait. I just saw it. Sorry that I missed it. It was a couple of minutes ago. But I'll try to keep up the good work. Thank you, HR. I will gladly take the $20 super chat. Thank you so much. That's the kind of recognition I needed to feel valued, and now I'm motivated to read this stupid book. It's hard to get noticed and recognized for your efforts, right? Like, I feel like I do a lot. I feel like I'm a really great employee. And it's not even like, I don't even have great self-esteem, so it's not like I'm just over cocky. I get told, people who don't even directly work with me have gone to my supervisor and told her, Riri is an amazing employee. She does such a great job. Like, we always hear great things about her. So I know I do a bang up job. I know I'm a really good worker, but nobody gives a shit about me is how I feel at work. And you don't really like that. I don't know. I know that's not true, but like, if I'm so good, then why haven't I progressed to level 2, even though I've been asking? Why haven't I gotten more than a 2% raise? Like, why haven't I been, I don't know. But that's like one of my first supers in so long. I don't get super chats on YouTube very much, so thank you. I like keep looking at it. Like, I think that's my first orange super. So thank you so much. This sounds like a topic I had with my coworker. Yeah, it's hard to get noticed for your efforts unless the place is on fire. I think that's a really good way of putting it. The groundwork is already laid out. It's tough to break the mold in an old company, for sure. Hard to get recognized for doing great, but everyone notices when something isn't right. Oh, so true. So true. Like, as soon as you make a mistake, because again, we're human, we're gonna make a mistake eventually. It's gonna happen. And it's like everything is about that one mistake. And it's like, what about the 12 things I did amazingly and flawlessly? Why is it always about the one thing that I did wrong? Or the one thing that I missed, you know? Have the American viewers filed their taxes yet? Uncle Sam is a pretty scary uncle. I have filed my taxes. I had to pay money. It made me very sad. There went all my savings. But that's because I'm a manager of VTubers for Glitch Stars, and so I get paid like it's a 1099, so I had to pay taxes on it now. You work freelance, so you're never appreciated? Oh, I appreciate you, Barnaby. A lot of this book is just very long-winded introduction to agile style of management, with the rehashing of the don't discuss your salary taboo. Don't do this, it leads to arguments and animosity. Ooh. Oh, it scared me. It talks about critical thinking, but doesn't provide methods for research or sources for information or index of tables. Yeah. No, it's not a W-2. It's a 1099. It's like contract work, basically. There's like a very big difference in, I assume, like paperwork and stuff. Like a lot of small businesses won't have a W-2 and it'll be different. You've only missed 4 days of work in the last 7 years, and they gave you a blanket and an LED lantern for your efforts. That's disgusting. Why have you only missed 4 days of work? Exterminator, I think you need to take a vacation. I think you need to start using your PTO. Unless you're Prince, who's perfect. Prince has people like out here saying he's perfect without even prompting them now. No, Prince. I mean, he's pretty good. But you know why he's not perfect? He's a man. Jokes, guys. Jokes. For a book that advises using critical thinking, there's no tools to critically dissect the book. Critical thinking in the book is people buying what she's selling. They're too stupid to fix their own ignorance. Honestly, yeah. You don't envy tax, you'll stick with audit. I would love to get into audit, but not like tax audit, more like compliance audit. It's kind of weird to get into though. I've gotten to the point where blowing my nose makes tears come out of my eyes. I hate that. I thought it'd be different for staff. No, I think a lot of places, a lot of small businesses will have it's contract work. I think there's certain things that you have to provide people when you do a W-2 over contract work, and a lot of small businesses like can't do that, you know. It would be better if Prince was a rabbit. Why? What would be better if he was a rabbit? How would that solve the issue? Oh, instead of a man. I see what you're saying. Yeah, probably, because rabbits are soft and fluffy and you can squeeze them and kiss them and smooch them and keep them in a cage if you need to. Which actually, like, most of that is like a man except for the tiny part. Rabbits are twats. I don't know. I have had some friends with rabbits and they were great, but they definitely took care of their rabbits really well, so it probably makes a difference. Being a mod, also true. That's your field right now. Audit advancement was pretty good. Ours can suck. Oh my god. That's the problem. You started with your best, so they think that's your standard. You need to start out with your mid, and then when you do your best, they notice the difference. Another super. Rainy. Thank you so much for the other orange super. What the heck? That's so true though, and I hear that all the time, and that's my problem, is that I'm always working at like 100%. Because I go in and I'm excited and I'm motivated, so I'm gonna do like amazing. Because sorry, I am amazing. I'm an amazing employee. I can't like dumb myself down, but I really need to do a better job of that. It's like you just gotta barely surpass expectations, meet them and a smidge surpass, and then like really amp it up. Thank you so much for the super. That's so nice. That's too nice. On a random comeback from 6 Monday stream. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'll have to look into audit advancement. My friend is in like quality and compliance in my company. And it's like something I didn't know existed. But I'm like, I feel like I would be good at compliance, so. Okay, wild rabbits are mean. They're so cute though. Like a bear. No social life is the reason I don't miss work. That and money is a good motivator. That's true. Yeah, I love, I really do enjoy being a Glitch Stars manager, but I have no free time at all because I have my full-time day job, part-time manager job, I'm my own stream, which is not affiliated with Glitch Stars, just to reconfirm since we're bringing up Glitch Stars. I'm not a Glitch Stars talent. I'm just a manager, and I'm allowed to be open about being a manager, so I do. So I am. But it just means I have like no free time. My schedule is so tight, and there are periods of it where it's very exhausting. And unfortunately, like, you guys suffer for it, because if I have to like do a lot of stuff for Glitch Stars, it just means I can't stream because I have to do stuff for that. But am I awake? Sure am, as far as I know. I don't know, chat. Am I awake? I mean, I'm a little eepy, but I'm awake. And it makes it hard. Like, I wish I had more time to stream, and I wish a lot of things. This audit is a pass. I'll return when I'm not at work. Thanks, Timothy. You work for a mid-sized accounting firm. Audit's pretty close-knit. You're a senior after 3 years before even getting your CPA. I mean, that sounds like pretty good for you. I really regret I should have, in college, my university, what's my phone at? Oh, my uni had a thing where if you were an accounting major, you could do a 5th year and get your CPA. And I really wish that I had switched to accounting to get my CPA. But I was like, no, I'm gonna get international business and work for an international company and get to fly to Japan, da da da. Am I doing any of that? Sure, I'm not. I'm a 60-40 on the awake scale. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that one. Bye, Timothy. What even is free time? I don't know. When you find her, let me know. I miss her. But yeah, I've been on the job hunt for a little bit. We've been applying the jobs here or there that feel like they would be a good fit for me. And I haven't gotten any positive responses yet, but when I do get something new, I will make sure to not be so stellar from the get-go. I will be just stellar enough that they'll be happy and save the spectacular for, I don't know, for bursts. No, not always. Making someone a good employee at a position doesn't mean you'll be a good one position higher. That's true. Working at your limit will destroy an employee. It's so true. And I am really not looking forward to like 3 months from now because I'm on a team of 3. It's a very tiny team, and one of them is pregnant with twins, so she's gonna be out by August, and I know she's not coming back. So my company really thinks she's gonna come back though, so like it's gonna be rough, really rough, trying to do like 3 people's jobs with 2 people. I don't know, it's gonna be kind of, I'm not looking forward to it. Finding a good job is something we're celebrating. I appreciate. So it's been a long journey for me. So I've been at the job I'm at now for like 2.5 years. In 2023, I got laid off, and it took me 10 months to find a new job. For about 4 months or so, 5 months or so, no, it was 6 months, I worked part-time as a paralegal, and that was probably the most miserable experience I've ever had in my life. I don't know anyone that was here and remembers that. I think I've blocked a lot of it out of my memory. But that was horrendous for so many reasons. So yeah, luckily a friend of mine referred me to this job, and I do like the work that I do, but I'm making the same salary that I've basically been making for like 7 years at this point. And like okay, maybe I'll say 5 years. In 5 years, I've maybe gone up like maybe $2 an hour at most. Granted, that's not all been at this job. Some of it was at my previous job that I got laid off from, but I feel like with my work experience, I should be making more money, and I should, I don't know, find something that makes me happier, and I don't like the direction that this company is going, so. Together with the agile trend of hiring, it created an issue of employees working beyond their abilities in a position that doesn't utilize their abilities to the full potential. I see. You're a paralegal. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. The person I worked under was horrible. It was just horrible to work under him. It was for an oil and gas law firm. And so it was all like paperwork. And I was remote, which was great, but I was supposed to be guaranteed like part-time pay, like 20 hours, and I was not. So I got really fucked because I was laid off and my severance ran out, so I was able to take that job, instead of getting unemployment. But then I wasn't getting the pay that I was told I would. So I was just fucked on so many fronts. And he was just a horrible person to work with. He was horrible at managing people. He was a horrible boss. I don't know how he was running this on his own. I guess because like attorneys don't really have to like listen to you like that much, you know? But yeah, it was so bad. It was so bad. You probably did, Saber. Being a family law paralegal has completely changed me mentally. Oh, I can imagine. Family law would be a crazy, crazy industry. Huh. Yeah, but I've been thinking about applying to the company I got laid off from. Because the reason I got laid off is like very specific and weird. But I probably shouldn't stoop so low, huh? You specialize in the not so nice areas. I just get off work calls with my employer clients and you're just like, fuck. Yeah, that's fair. That is so fair. Hey Lily, how are you? Yeah, it's been like 2 weeks basically because I had a procedure right before I traveled to Adepticon. And then when I got back, I got sick. So I'm finally good enough to stream after 2 weeks. It's kind of crazy. Excuse me. Okay. Wow, this is so many emails. Bless you, thank you. Thanks, guys. I'm trying to not take cold medicine today to see how I feel. I'm feeling okay. Let's see. Oh, it's 3:30. I probably should end before my phone dies. Thank you for the fan rec, Crowpeck. I will... Oh, how does this work? Oh, I see. It says there's a newer version. Oh. Huh. Okay. Thank you for the fan rec. I will look into that and order it so that I can have a cooler for my CPU. Hey, Iron, how are you? Yeah, I'm just feeling a bit of this sounds so weird. I don't know how else to say it. A bit of throat fatigue. So I feel like I should end it here so that I can like rest up a bit before going into the office tomorrow. But I will put, you know what, here. For the Mucinex Fund, get better soon. Oh, Hostile, thank you so much for the orange super. Wait, this is crazy. You guys have like, hold on, I'm gonna switch to my theme song. You guys have given me more supers today than I've ever gotten. That's so nice. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate the support. I probably do more Mucinex though. I think I'm almost out of the pack I bought, so I'll buy it so I'm prepped for the next time I get sick. What was I saying? Oh, schedule. I was like, real quick, I'll tell you guys, I'm gonna post a schedule later today. So Akabeg, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. Don't look at the supers as a reason to get sick again. Yeah, no. I will not try to get sick again on purpose. Don't you worry. I imagine more supers would come my way if I wasn't sick and I could stream more, you know? Let me open up my schedule. Oh, I have to find it. I've been working on something exciting coming for Glitchstar soon, so keep your eyes peeled. Where is my super suit? Oh my god, where is it? Is it under assets? No. I think it's under graphics. Me not knowing where I put anything myself. Classic. Found it. Okay. So my schedule for the rest of the week is gonna be off tomorrow. No stream tomorrow after work. I'll stream Wednesday after work. So like not around this time, but like a couple hours after this time. So like 5:30 Central, so 6:30 Eastern, or 3:30 Pacific, somewhere around there. Like if I get home earlier, then I'll try to start stream earlier. But Wednesday after work stream, we will review all the unleashed Riftbound cards. I want to like scroll through and read them all and look at them, so I'm a little familiar with them. and and then I work from home Thursday. So I'm thinking we'll do another like co-working stream Thursday, but it might be, let me look at my work schedule. It might be like a shorter one, like just a morning one, or yeah, like an early one. Like I'll start as soon as I start work earlier in the day and then end it before lunch because I have a lot of meetings that afternoon. So it'll be like an earlier one in the day. Like early. Like I'll turn on stream at like 7:30 or something. And then Friday and Saturday I will be AFK. I have I'm going to drive a couple hours to see my sister and niece and nephew and brother-in-law for the day, and then I'm coming back Saturday afternoon. And if I'm able to come back early enough to take care of stuff Saturday, then I will try to also do like a little bit of a Sunday morning, maybe like small painting stream again. We'll see. But if not, that should give me like, you know, prep for like a better stream week the following week. So you at least have me Wednesday night and Thursday morning, okay? So don't miss me too much. I'll post the schedule though later today. I'll finish editing it. Let's see. I need to see though who's live right now that we could go raid and say hi to, because I don't actually know. Nice to have you back. Thank you. I appreciate the support. It was really good to hang out with you guys today and work with you. Thanks for working through my sniffles and and all of that. I appreciate you guys so much. I missed you. I missed you, chat. So I'm glad to feel better and be back. Let's see. Oh. Oh my gosh. We have to raid Tina. I feel like I haven't raided her in so long, and she's chatting too, so. Yeah. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you, Hostile. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys so much. Okay. Alright, guys. Unfortunately, YouTube, she does not stream on YouTube, so this is where YouTube ends. But if you're on Twitch, we can go raid Tina. She's also just chatting. She's super cool. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate all the support today. I missed you guys. I'm so glad to be back. I hope you have a good night right there wherever you are. Please take care of yourself, drink plenty of water, and I'll catch you guys on Discord, and I'll see you on Wednesday, okay? Bye, guys.
Hoping to give herself a taste of what it's like to be not as clumsy. The ghosty girl who goes to game. What she doing, what she playing. Everybody playing cool, it's the coolest of the ghouls. Strong will end, a lot of ambition. Can't see through them like apparitions. Determined to bring only the best. Get in the way, be her guest. Riri, the ghosty girl, steals your body, steals the show.